Morning, Mr. Sharg.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
I am just fine. You're on, Mr. Hall?
Yeah, I'm just looking for another date. The prosecutor still hasn't sent me the discovery.
Okay, well, let's wait till see if he jumps on
Okay.
before I
I'm on if it's in regard to my case.
I don't, is it Jamel Hall? Do you have that or is it somebody
Uh,
else's?
Is it a
It's a
Mr.
drug case.
Is it a DV case?
No, it's a drug
Drug
case,
case.
but it's a Westland, so it was a task force case.
Oh yeah, I think there might be a special prosecutor.
If you can just double check so then we know who to be waiting for.
The last name is Hall.
Hall. It's at 9 a.m. with Mr. Sharg.
All right, I found it.
Originally, the prosecutor that signed it is a Schulte, but I don't know if that's just general warrants prosecutor or if it is you.
So yeah, that is me, and our notes reflect that paper and digital were set on 5/13. Mr. Sharg, are you sure you don't have it?
Yeah, I'm positive. I've been calling Maria constantly to see if she could send it to me, and she hasn't responded.
Okay, I'm gonna send you it again.
Did you get my right email? Is sharg1924@gmail?
Let me see. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I should have got it then. Thank you.
Welcome. We
All
can
right, so
set that. We can set that for exam because digital's uploaded. Everything's ready to go.
okay,
Okay.
we're gonna wait till he gets on though, so that
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
just in case.
he's in the Michigan Department of Corrections.
Yep. We requested
Okay.
him to be here and we did get confirmation.
Oh, great. Thank you.
So hopefully they should be on soon.
All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate
You
it.
are welcome.
Mohammed, do you have an
Yep.
attorney on a pre-hearing?
And they're on right now.
Oh, great.
Hi, are you Mr. Hall?
Hey, can I
Yeah, Mr. Hall.
Okay. What, Mohammed?
can I get moving capabilities? It won't let me.
Oh, yeah. If you need them, you think. Let's see, Mr. Mohammed. I have so much going on here. I don't see you. Oh, there you are, up here.
I think.
There you are.
Yep, I got it, Mohammed, just now. Just got your email.
Perfect. And
Okay,
digital
Mr.
on its way.
Sorry. Miss Sovey, did you speak to the prosecutor yet?
No.
Oh, I
Okay.
moved the wrong one. Sorry, Heather.
Oh, okay.
It was my mistake. I was trying to fix it.
All right. So Mr. Sharg, I will have the judge come in so that we can get rid of you. Do you need a breakout room with your client before?
Oh, do you want to speak for a few minutes before the judge comes out?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, perfect.
Miss Sovic, can you just rejoin it? Because you're already in there. Do you know how to rejoin it?
No. I don't see a button that
Good morning, Carrie.
Hi, good morning, Heather.
Did you ask your client Saul to come in early?
I haven't asked them yet.
Okay.
I was just going to check in here first and also talk to Mohammed about discovery.
Okay.
But if I do get them on here earlier, could we handle them?
We sure can.
All right,
Let me
thanks.
throw you in with Mohammed. And do you need to speak to any of your clients?
No, I've spoken to all of them.
Okay, then let me throw you in with Mohammed, and then whenever you want to get a hold of them, we're good to go.
Thanks a lot, Heather.
You're welcome. Let's see, where is he? Attorney Glenn Franklin. Attorney Schwartz.
Good morning.
Good morning. What case are you here on?
I have Harris Salam. My client's in person, but I'm on Zoom. But if Mr. Mohammed's in his office on Zoom, I'd like to talk to him for a second, if that's possible.
Yep, I can throw you in there.
Thank you.
Yep. Hold on, just let me rename you so that
Sure. Well, that's where I see my name up there. Or you're putting me for what client I'm with?
yep, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, no worries.
Let me throw you in now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Shark, you're good to go then on Mr.
Yep.
Hall?
Yep, we're ready.
All right, let the judge know.
Thank you.
I'm trying to get him out.
What's the first name, Heather? I got two Halls.
Oh, Jemeal.
Got him.
Thank you.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Hall, please.
Yes, good morning, Judge Stephen Sharg on behalf of Mr. Hall.
What do we got today?
Judge, we just need to set up for prelim.
I didn't give you the dates. I'm sorry, Judge. But with him being, so Mr. Sharg, we have June 18th, July 23rd, or July 30th.
I'll probably have to either go to the 23rd or the 30th. With the 23rd being the afternoon or morning, do you know?
I either have morning, I have late 11:15 all the way to 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock would be perfect.
All right.
All right, so that's July 23 at 1 p.m.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Hall, you can hear this all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Anything else to bond, Mr. Sharp?
Not at this time, Your Honor. My client's in the Michigan Department of Corrections.
Bond will be continued.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
And that's it for now, Judge. Thank you. I just
Heather,
wanted to.
what was that one we took care of right at first thing with the attorney that was running with three different
Charles
courtrooms?
Marshall
Marshall.
at
Thank
8
you.
a.m.
Thank you.
Thank
So
you,
Miss-
Heather.
You're
Appreciate it.
welcome. Yep, have a good day. Mr. Hall, I'm gonna remove you. You are all set, okay? We'll see you on the
All right,
23rd. Thank you.
all right, thank.
Miss Attorney Glenn Franklin, sorry.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you want to speak to your client, Mr. Moxie?
I don't think we need to. We're just waiving the probable cause hearing, so.
You just want to set for an exam?
Pardon me?
You just need to set an exam?
Heather, they
Yeah.
want to waive. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
you want to
yeah,
waive?
Yes,
So you're waiving to go downtown?
correct.
Okay, I'll let the judge know.
Thank you.
Hang on. Just waiting on the court?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Counsel, your appearance on Moxie.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, may it please Court, Glenn Franklin appearing on behalf of Mr. Moxie, who appears on Zoom with consent.
Mr. Moxie, you can hear me all right?
Yes, sir, I can.
Thank you. And this is a waiver, counsel?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Moxie, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel?
Yes, sir, I do.
And you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam?
Yes, sir, I do.
And understanding all of these things, you're waiving the exam today?
Yes, sir, I am.
Counsel, are you satisfied with the
Satisfied,
waiver?
Judge. Satisfied, Judge.
All right, AOI is going to be 9 a.m. on June 25. Anything as to bond, counsel?
Judge, we just asked that bond be continued. My client is working full-time. We've been here for every hearing. He's always been on time. Again, we respectfully ask that bond be continued.
Done. Anything else?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right, good luck downtown, Mr. Moxie. Have a
Thank
good
you.
day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Ignactive.
Good morning,
Did you need to speak to your client?
Mr. Andrews.
Yes.
Sure, we can go in breakout room.
All right, and then I have the prosecutor here if you need a breakout room with him because he's a special prosecutor.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that.
Okay, do you want to speak to your client first?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
All right, let me put you in there with him.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Attorney So,
Yes,
you're all set. I received the paperwork and your client's pleading to impeding traffic at 180.
that's right.
All right, then you guys are all set.
I just want to check with her. Kimberly, I understand that the fine for this was 180. The prosecutor didn't give that to us, so
Right,
didn't
he
know
wasn't.
what it was.
Right, he doesn't know the price of it.
how much time does she have to pay it?
14 days.
Is that okay with you, Kim?
Yes.
All right, we're good. Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you. If you want to pay online by debit or credit card, you can go to our website. But just so you know, there is a third-party processing fee that I do not know how much that is. Or if you do it cash or check, obviously there's no processing fee, okay?
Okay, I can mail a check. Is the address on my notice here?
It should be at the very top, 1119 or 29 Wayne Road, up at the very
Yes.
top in the middle. See it?
Right
Thank
under
you.
notice to appear.
Yep. And then
I got it.
in the memo portion, just put your ticket number, okay? Or your case number that it says to the
Okay.
right. Yep. All righty.
Okay,
If you have any
Thank you.
questions, Kim, call me.
all right. Thank you, Linda.
Thank you.
All
You
right,
guys are all
bye.
set.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good morning again. This is Jeffrey Schwartz. My client just called. He should be there about 9:15. Then we'll be ready to go.
All righty. We'll be ready when he gets here. Thank you.
Okay, great. Thank you. Bye.
All right, Mr. Ignactive, you want to talk to the prosecutor now?
Yes, please.
All right.
I'm just pulling the seat over there, sir. Oh. Just right there, you can probably on the second row. Right here. All right. In case somebody can do this. A 3-year-old lady, perfect driving record, zero criminal history of any kind, back in retirement. She, no drugs, no alcohol in her system, has lunch with her best friend. Same week, she waits on her every time. She's still here, on life. She's drive home. Accelerates about 80 miles an hour going through her subdivision. Paints and bombs, 25, paints and bombs off all sorts of park cars. Drives through a couple houses to the yard and hits a guy on a scissor lift, causing him to fall. They're charging her with reckless driving and violation of the causing serious injury. I'm arguing with you there. You don't have dispositive proof that she had a woman. You come up with any other theory for why somebody would drive.
That's for the girl, the younger girl.
Joe, is that just a ticket? I'll take that in here and then we can give her time to pay.
Motion. Basically, I carry the burden of you medical emergency. So it's not a normal affirmative defense. I just learned this. So the limit for campaign prosecutors not only drive. Try. So let's just assume that she feels she be facing insurance. Is it still fit? Still feel right? Right. Misdemeanor is the nature of labor, but so I think it's one of those. This just feels right. This poor guy lost his leg. It was a horrible injury. I mean, it's definitely one of those. But that's done. So it'll be fun. Well, he's barely
Mr. Fuller, your case has been dismissed. If judge say it doesn't have to go on the record, so if you want to go, you can go. If you want to wait for the judge, it's going to be a little while. It'll be in the register of actions that's been dismissed. So, all right. Yep.
Can you let Ms. Bogan know that her file is ready? It's $130 if she wants to go downstairs and pay that.
You got that, Ms. Bogan? $130. You know where to go? Cashier downstairs. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Shoot balls in the woods, no one's there to make a sound. Unless you're, unless you're, that's what I should. I shouldn't joke about that. But yeah, short of that, I think you guys can cover on that. Yeah. So yeah, I've never had anything. Awesome.
I will.
Hey, so, she was supposed to get a better, offer, so I had to fix it. Tell her it's impeding. Cause the trooper offered her that back, when she was here before. So I'm doing it right now. Color it's 180, is that the original that the trooper offered her? There's no points and it doesn't want a record, and it is 180. Okay, thanks, bye. The judge is ready.
Zooms,
Yeah,
Shaggy Murray and, Mohammed.
if they're ready, yeah. 14 at 8:30. Only so we can.
All rise, 34th District Court now in session. Honorable Judge Oakley presiding.
He's too slow. Just
Andrews.
Andrews. Oh, Joe, just relax a little bit. Heather says you're already a little frazzled because of the Zoom people. It's got me. I don't have a name on this one. I figured. All right. Who's adjourning for further discovery?
It's Mary.
Coleman,
Coleman?
yes, that's gonna be resolved, Judge. She's been
All right.
Friday, gonna be a visit me, I just got to the discovery.
All right.
The dismissal.
All right. On Andrews.
Yes, Your Honor.
Appearances.
Good morning, Your Honor. Eric Sturbis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexander Ignative, Neighborhood Defender Service, P87455 for Mr. Darren Andrews. Mr. Andrews, please state your name for the record.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your Honor. Darren Andrews for the record.
Good morning, gentlemen. What do we got today, fellas?
Well, Your Honor, oh, go ahead.
We'd like to set the exam in this case. Discovery should be complete by the end of the week. And
dates. All right. June 18th, July 23rd, or July 30?
Well, if it works for the court, I don't have to be on a Wednesday. But if we were thinking sometime late June, or
You want to give them a special date just to free up
Like-
her on the Wednesday?
like the 26th or the 30th?
Hold on just a minute. Heather will look at her calendar for something other than a Wednesday.
Sure.
thank you, Your Honor.
This month is taken up. We're looking at late July. So the July.
Yeah, we're into July.
Hmm.
You want to just pick one of the Wednesdays or you want a non-Wednesday?
Well, I guess the soonest non-Wednesday.
August.
Seriously? August 4th.
Oof. That's way too long.
I get it. You ready next week?
I could be.
What day?
The 18th, one trip.
We can do next Wednesday. How much time you think this will take, fellas?
It shouldn't take too long.
That doesn't help.
I would say probably about a half hour, Your Honor.
How about July 14th, a Monday afternoon?
Okay.
One moment, Your Honor. Let me double check. I've got 2 trials already set that day, Your Honor.
We're looking. July 17th, 1 o'clock?
Sure.
Yes, Your Honor. That'll work for me probably.
Both of you all right with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
July 17th, 1 p.m.?
Yes, sir.
All right, anything as to bond, fellas?
Right now, Your Honor, my client's bond is fine. He's actually being held because of his third circuit case. So
Okay. All right, if that changes and you want to talk, you know how to find us. Anything
Yes,
else?
sir.
No, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
You
Thank
too.
you, sir.
You got anything else online you want to do? No.
Okay, then.
All right, Mr. Duncan on Coleman. Good morning. Pick a Wednesday, any Wednesday. You're just setting it for PCC, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Long as that's not over the 4th, but I'm gonna be gone.
25th,
Okay.
And what is this, Judge?
PCC adjournment. What time you want to do it, Heather?
As early as Wednesday.
8:45? Bond continued?
Which, this is Pullman.
Yep. No, hold on, I got two Colemans. You're not Cecil.
Nope.
I got two files here. No, I don't. I should have two files. I only have one.
There is.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. 8:45.
8:45. Yeah, so we're gonna adjourn this till June 25, 8:45. You're welcome. We're gonna get you a paper notice before you get out of here.
Okay.
What else you got?
Sharon Frederick and Tyler Tillery.
I thought it said 3 weeks, actually. That's July 7th.
Oh, do you want July 2nd versus June 25?
No, can we go past July 2nd 1 week?
We can.
Yeah, let's go July 9th. That's even better.
Go ahead and change the date on the file. All right. All right, so give me those names again, your other clients.
And that's at 8:45, right?
Frederick is yours?
No, Judge, I got these in.
Yeah, but Frederick is your client.
Yeah.
That's the next file. Frederick, come on up. Are you scratching these off the docket, Officer Crowell? You are not. Okay. And what are we doing?
Judge, there's gonna be an added count of a car driver.
All right, so she completed to the added count of impaired and both original count 1 and 2 dismissed, correct? All right. Ms. Tillery, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Duncan? You understand those rights and the options they give you? And do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that added charge freely and voluntarily today? Mr. Duncan, would you voir dire? Incident date shown on the file is December 16 this year. Well, last year.
Who operated a motor vehicle on December 16, 2024 in the city of Romulus County, Wayne State.
Yes.
So you're gonna operate the vehicle, had been drinking alcohol.
Yes.
How much and what?
5 large years.
And at some point in time, you had an accident,
Yes.
you believe that alcohol played a role in that accident.
Yes.
And at some point in time, did you take license? The state legal?
Yes.
And the blood test results were 0.19.
Correct.
Do you have any reason? Yeah.
You satisfied?
I am.
So am I. I'll dismiss counts 1 and 2, send you downstairs to make a date with the probation department to come back for an interview. You can have a file, pick a sentencing date as well. Bond is continued. Any questions? All right. Have a great day. Tyler Tillery. Same situation?
Yeah, but same exact.
Good morning, Mr. Tillery. Did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Duncan? You understand all that? And do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of impaired driving? Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge? Mr. Duncan, 9/29 is my incident date.
Mr. Tiller, are you operating a motor vehicle on September 29, 2024, township of Huron, county of Wayne State, Michigan? Yes. Private motor vehicle. How much and when? And yes. And at some point in time, you come in contact with a Huron township. Is using it to the blood test. Word of the also 0.25. You are inaccurate. Thank you, Judge.
You satisfied, Mr. Duncan? So is the court. I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss both of the original charges that were issued to you. I'm going to continue your bond and send you downstairs to make a date with the probation department. Any questions? You're all set. Have a good day. Travel safely, Mr. Duncan.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm gonna shut, I have to shut this off real quick and restart it, so.
How come?
For a second. I have one.
Close up.
Yes.
I mean, once someone else, I get problems, so that's what I just.
Yep, thanks.
Okay, let me, I'm gonna turn both of these off real quick. Yeah.
You want me to do anything up here or just leave it alone?
Just leave it alone. Switch to. Oh, shoot, to start a new one. Oh, man. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're good. If you have anything.
I don't think so. He wasn't before you started playing with things.
So, you remember? That's Ripper.
Yeah.
That girl in
Yeah.
Spring Period, she did
Kind
different
of
things. And, so Clement first gave me a 70 and a 75. Well, then I was looking at the phone, he came in, but we're talking, Muhammad, did she show you this, and he's like, yeah, well, Trooper wanted impaired. So he was very reluctant, and I'm like, he did, it was because. Yeah, I go, it's on record and.
Yeah,
everything was,
yeah,
oh,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
he's very
Yeah,
reluctant.
good for you.
Hi, Judge.
Good morning.
We approach on unrelated after.
Sure,
Let me introduce you to our.
sure. Okay. We got one ready?
Yeah, we're ready, Mr. Mark.
What's the name?
Mark Landon.
Labby, LA?
Yes.
Appearances on People versus Labby.
Good morning, Your Honor. People.
And good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Labby, state your name.
Good morning.
Great job.
Have a seat. Go ahead.
So Your Honor, the people filed a motion in this case, about to amend the current bond, also asking for an adjournment. Just about a month so I can collect additional.
All right, let's make sure we're all on the same page. According to our records, bond is 20,000, 10%, can only be released on GPS tether, no contact with complainant, and cannot return to something fitness,
Anytime.
anytime fitness. Okay, all right. We agreed that's the current bond?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
So the bond motion, I do want to verify for the record. It comes.
Let me stop you, Mr. Flecky. I did get a chance to read both your motion and council's response.
The only thing is I just want to verify that the situation that arose, me issuing the bond or exiting the bond, was an indication from the Michigan State Police Department that, you know, he was trying to purchase a weapon.
Right.
It actually turned out that the entrance of that bond came to his, or something happened where MSPs decided to send us a report that stated, you know, he's trying to purchase a gun, where what actually happened was just reflecting that he had a concealed pistol. So that was the issue.
Was not a contemporaneous thing.
No.
Got it.
No evidence of purchasing a gun. I just wanted to.
Clarified.
And then.
Clarified? Clarified. New word. Make a note. Clarified. Go ahead.
All we're really asking for, Judge, is that no further firearms be purchased. All we had. Basically, as a precaution, this is a stalking case. The complaining witnesses in this case are scared, or I guess the complaining witness singular is fearful for their safety. We are fearful for that safety as well. But we'll leave that up to the court's discretion.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. So since I filed my motion response, the prosecuting attorney has provided me with discovery. That discovery consists of 2 videos of Mr. Labby doing absolutely nothing wrong. Apparently, the complaining witness in this case is an employee at this gym, where Mr. Labby was a member for 11 years. She moved back to the area, got this job, and then proceeds to monitor him, video cameras at this gym, and records it, and then provides it to the prosecutor and says, look at how suspicious this was. I watched the video and I said, there's absolutely nothing going on in this video. This is crazy. What is the basis of these allegations? So at this point, bond has been set, and bond was not, I mean, a light bond. You had to post cash and all that good sort of stuff. There's nothing statutorily that mandates that he not purchase firearms. He has not been looking to purchase a firearm, but there's no reason for us to impose any greater bond conditions at this time, because there's no risk whatsoever. And frankly, the reason for the adjournment is so that the prosecutor can do further investigation to try to come up with something, anything that substantiates these allegations of stopping. So I would ask that the court deny the motion this time.
Anything on the calendar now, other than today?
No.
Okay. I'm not changing the bond. I haven't heard anything that circumstances have changed since the bond was set, so I'm not going to change the bond. Sell me on the adjournment.
So, Judge, the reason why I'm asking for an adjournment, we had additional discovery that came from Belleville about the more behavior around the same time. Have you ever seen that on this council? No. Okay, so I'll have to send that.
When you say Belleville, you mean Belleville PD?
Yes. Belleville, yes.
Go ahead.
My issue, the reason why we want to look into it, the complaining witnesses are wanting to set up, you know, search for the air tag on their vehicle, because it seems as if, without getting into too many of the details, that the circumstances prevent a case where it could
Okay, so it doesn't take a month to figure out if there's an air tag on a car.
Honestly, 2 weeks would be probably fine.
Let's set it for trial and you can work it out between now and the trial date, because I'm not gonna have a trial date anytime quick.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
Bench or jury? Have you had that conversation yet, Mr. Mays?
What's that?
Bench or jury? If you need a minute, take a minute.
No, we'll do a bench, Judge.
That helps with dates. Yeah, it's easier for you if we keep it on a Wednesday, right? July 23rd, 2 p.m.
I have, we have a yeah. Same time, same date, I think with Mr. Lucky as well. July 30th at 2.
I'll give you either one, guys. It won't be the first day I had 2 trials scheduled same time. 23rd or 30th, Mr. Mays?
Let's do 30.
2 p.m. on the 30th? All right. That should be enough time to figure out if there's an air tag. Anything else to be done today, fellas?
No, thank you very much, Your Honor.
Enjoy your day.
Right now. Online, Judge, can we get rid of Mr. Martin? Gary Martin has 3 Mims, Mills, and Grant.
That's
All
correct.
around
Good morning, Judge Oakley.
9.
You have Michael Brady as well, that's just an attorney.
I'll get it.
Minutes.
Good morning, Mr. Martin. Which one you want to start with?
Good morning, Judge Oakley. Hope you're doing well. Let's start with David Mills because I see him first.
3 weeks. I couldn't tell you the exact date.
All right. I don't see Mr. Mills. Is Mr. Mills in custody?
No, Mr. Mills is right there on the screen. Man in a
Oh, there he
with a
is.
beard
There he is.
waving.
Mr. Mills has got the impressive beard.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Puts mine to shame.
It does, but I didn't want to say anything. Go ahead.
And good morning, Judge Oakley, and to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592. Up here on behalf of my client, Mr. David Mills, who appears by Zoom. Both of us do with the court's advance permission. Mr. Mills, go ahead and state your full name for the court.
David William Mills Jr.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I've received full discovery on Mr. Mills's case. I got digital from the prosecutor this morning. We're ready to set this for exam.
Awesome. Exam date options are the 18th of June and 23rd and 30th of July.
Was that middle one the 23rd? Yeah, July 23rd.
Correct.
Does that date work for you, Mr. Mills? 7/23?
Absolutely.
We would take
What's
that
up?
date. Thank you.
11:15 work, fellas?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond will be continued. Anything else?
Nothing.
Mr. Mills, enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you.
I'll speak with you before then, Mr. Mills.
Who's next?
Let's do Mr. Krantz.
Good morning, Mr. Krantz.
Good morning.
Go ahead, counsel.
Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592, appearing on behalf of my client, Mr. Colin Krantz. We appear by Zoom with the court's permission. Mr. Krantz, go ahead and state your full name.
Colin Zachary Krantz.
Same deal. You're looking for an exam date?
Exactly, Your Honor. And I did receive digital from prosecutor this morning, ready, set for exam. We would take 7/23 if that works for you, Mr. Krantz.
Yeah, that works.
Set this one 11:15 as well.
Thank you.
Bond is continued.
Thank you.
Have a good day,
Lastly-
Mr. Krantz.
You too, thank you.
I'll speak
You're
with you
welcome.
before then, Colin.
All right, thank you. You guys have a good one.
All right, Mr. Mims, if you have a camera, please activate it.
I'm trying to figure it out now, sir.
You recognize the voice, Mr. Martin?
I do. I spoke with Mr. Mims earlier this week.
You okay if we go forward without video?
Totally fine.
Exam date?
Yes, and just for appearances purposes, Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P84592, on behalf of my client, Mr. Omar Mims. Mr. Mims, go ahead and state your full name.
Omar Mims, sir.
Mr.
Yes,
Mims, are you okay with an exam date on the 23rd of July?
Yes, sir.
Let's set this one 11:30 just so Heather doesn't have heartburn.
Sounds like a plan. I did just receive digital on Mr. Mims's case as well, so everything's ready.
Mr. Mims, that work for you?
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your day, sir. We'll mail you a notice.
Thank
too,
you.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. And Mr. Mims, I'll talk to you before then. And
All right.
Judge Oakley, I should be seeing you later today. If I'm held up here at 36th, then my supervisor, Mr. Gozi, will be covering for me.
Okay. Appreciate that.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Schwartz has, Mr. Harris Salam, if you can come up to the podium, please.
What's the name? Harris, H-A-R-S?
Yeah, Harris Salam, hyphenated. And it's got a plea offer.
Not under Harris. Oh, I pulled
It's Harris hyphen
Got it.
Salam, Your Honor.
I got it, counsel. Go ahead and put your appearance on.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P 32076 on behalf of Ciandre Harris hyphen Salam. Your Honor, we have a plea. However, I spoke with Mr. Mohammed and there's just a couple revisions that he gave me permission to let the court know about. Instead of the sentence agreement being 2 years with no early termination, please amend that to 1.
I don't have a sentence agreement at all, counsel.
There should be a plea form with a settlement order.
Oh, hold on. It's this new form they got.
Yeah, I recognize it.
Yeah, let me read this real quick and then you can tell me what the changes are.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Okay, Your Honor. So instead of the sentence agreement of 2 years with no early release, we'd ask you to amend it to 1 year.
Yep.
And the next thing, there's a kind of a typo, not a typo, there needs to be an addition where it says alcohol/drug screening and treatment. It should say alcohol/drug training, screening and treatment if recommended. So you need to add if recommended.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's fine. I've gone over my client's rights with him. He wishes to take advantage of the offer and he's ready to be questioned by the court, or I can make a factual basis if the court so requires.
Thank you. All right, one clarification, and Mr. Mohammed and I have had this conversation more than once, so he's on board. He knows. This, I don't take these as sentencing agreements. I take these as sentencing recommendations. I don't see anything here that I don't think would be recommended by my probation department, but I look at this as a recommendation. I sentence the way I decide to sentence.
That's fine, Your Honor, and I guess that answers my other question because the prosecutor and I have no objection to immediate sentence, but it sounds like you want a pre-sentence report.
I am more comfortable with pre-sentence report. I'll let you talk me out of it if you want to try.
I'll try. Worth a shot.
Knock yourself out.
Okay.
Let's take the plea first, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, Your Honor, and do
All
you
right.
want me to do the factual basis?
When we
And
get
the-
there, I'll let you voir dire. Do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with counsel? All right, you understand the possible penalty for the charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today freely and voluntarily to that added charge? All right, counsel, why don't you voir dire? I'm showing an incident date of May 16, 24.
Yes, sir, on May 16th of 2024, were you driving a motor vehicle on Merriman Road near Ecorse Road in Romulus, Michigan, Wayne County, Michigan?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And when you were driving that vehicle, prior to driving the vehicle, had you had several drinks of alcohol?
Yes.
And what kind of alcohol were you drinking?
Beers.
Okay, and did that affect your and impair your ability to drive that vehicle?
It is.
Okay, and during the time that you were driving the vehicle, did you also have possession of a firearm while you were intoxicated?
Yes.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
So am I. I'll accept the plea to impaired driving. Isn't there also supposed to be a weapons charge, possession under the influence?
Yeah,
Isn't
that's
that
what
the
he
plea?
just said. Yeah, he
Okay.
just indicated that while he was there, he had possession of a firearm while intoxicated. Is that correct,
All right.
sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was a
I'll just-
handgun, right?
Yep. About 26.
Okay.
I'll dismiss the original counts 1 and 2.
Your Honor,
all right,
this
now
young
sell me
man-
on the immediate sentencing.
Sure. This young man has no prior criminal history. He's 35 years old. He is employed by Amazon since 2021. He's an area operations manager. He also is involved in some charity situations, and during the deviation letter I had submitted to the prosecutor a log of at least 20 opportunities at least 2 hours at a time or 2.5 hours at a time with gleaners. He also did have a CPL, but he was unaware that it was expired. So obviously he's guilty of the offense, but it's a little bit different than the normal situation because at one point he did have a CPL.
Sure.
And Your Honor, I think he's going to be a good candidate and that the recommendation is a fair one. And as the court had indicated, there doesn't seem to be anything that would vary on his background or his community service. He's a good member of the community. He also did, in order to get this offer, finish the 12-hour alcohol court program, and we tendered a certificate to the prosecutor in that deviation letter, as well as many character letters indicating that he's generally a person of good character, and this was something totally out of character. So we're hopeful that the court will allow him to proceed to probation and begin his probationary sentence.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Harris Salam, anything you want to add before I sentence? Don't feel that you have to.
Yes, sir. I have also been a UMass since March. Substance treatment for alcohol. I'm in therapy, counseling, trying to get myself a better person.
That's correct, Your Honor. I forgot to tell the court that he voluntarily, while this was pending, got involved in the University of Michigan and was and is doing therapy and substance abuse counseling.
Thank you. Counsel, there's a reference here to full restitution. Who would the restitution be to?
I believe there was an accident, Your Honor, and I'm sure that there can be an investigation as to that. And if we have any problem with the restitution, we would ask for a hearing.
Like accident with another driver?
Correct. Did have insurance. He is steadily employed and is in a position to take care of any restitution once that's determined.
Thank you. All right, I'm ready for sentence. On count one, the impaired driving, I'm going to put you on probation for 12 months during that time period. Well, actually on 12 month probation on both files. So standard, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. I'm not going to order the 80 hours community service. I'm going to order 8 days on the court work program. So you'll schedule those in advance. All right. Substance abuse evaluation is ordered. And if there's any recommended treatment that you're not already doing, then that'll be ordered as well. We'll talk about that if the eval comes back, counsel, with a recommendation. Our probation department will send a restitution request or a victim's letter request to the other driver. If there's a restitution claim, we'll have a hearing at that point, unless you just agree, counsel, that you like the number. Understood?
Yes.
All right. I'm ordering that the firearm involved in this incident with any ammunition would be forfeited to the police department. And that's it. Any clarification necessary, Mr. Schwartz?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
You clear? All right. I'm going to send you downstairs so probation can start your paperwork. Let them know if they want to just have him set up an interview to come back and do paperwork. they can do that as well.
But it's not immediate, we're doing the.
I just did the sentencing, but they gotta do probation orders and all that stuff. Oh, gotta do money. $1,300 fines and costs, Mr. Schwartz on count one, $500 on count two, $1,800. If you cannot pay it today, work out something with probation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Right.
And that's why he was there in person, because we were instructed if you did sentence him, he'd need to go to probation. Thank you. Pleasure as always.
Have a good day, counsel. You have any
You
questions?
too.
You're all set. Back down to probation. Edward Brown, what time were you scheduled, Mr. Brown?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Your appearance, counsel, while I look for the paperwork.
Morning, Judge. My name is Ali Mahmoud. My 730. I represent Mr. Brown, who's standing to my right.
I'm trying to find him on the docket to cross them off. Yeah. Thank you, counsel. And adjourn. You want to adjourn it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, you don't even need me.
It was a bond.
You owe us $510 on traffic matters. Are you in a position to set something up on that?
You already did, Judge.
You're already on a payment plan?
Yeah, Friday is coming in.
Okay. They do this weeks ago, so you probably came in and set that up beforehand. You're all set then.
Thank you, Judge.
Just have a seat. We'll get you notice for a new court date. Thank you. Jacob Oakley.
Right.
Counsel, your parents.
Well, you were, Jeremy. So fine, we have that.
How have you been? We haven't seen you for a while. I'm doing well. It's been a while since you've been in here. Good, good, good to see you. Good morning. Waiver?
Yes.
All right. Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? You understand those rights? Understand the options they present? And understanding all that, do you also understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? Understanding all this, you wish to waive the exam today? And you're doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, you satisfied that the waiver is knowing and voluntary?
Yes, sir.
So am I. AOI date is going to be 2 weeks down the road, so that'll be June 25. 9 a.m. Continue bond?
Yes, sir.
All right, I need signatures from you two, and then we'll get you out of here. Mr. Oakley, good luck downtown. Man, that just don't sound right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Joe, waiver? Yep. Yeah, I'm done with it. Thank you. Patrick Reagan.
Number 549.
All right, counsel, you just want adjournment? Bond continued? Just have a seat. We'll get you the paperwork and get you out of here. Sorry, say again. Thank you. Ellis Kennard. Did I say it right? Counsel, stay there. Make it easier on yourself. You want an exam date? All right. June 18th, July 23rd, or July 30? July 23?
1 second.
Sure. Mr. Kennard, you've got a court date coming up on July 17th for another file. You know about that one? Okay. June 18, next week, or July 23? Time, Heather?
12 o'clock?
12 noon? All right, bond will be continued. Mr. Kennard, have a seat until we get you a notice. You want a paper notice, counsel? All right. We'll get you out of here. Saved you some steps. I don't believe you anyhow. We got anything on line?
Cuthbertson.
Cuthbert?
It's just gonna be a great job. 2 weeks agreement, I think Mohammed said. And she's in custody, but they're not gonna show her because she's at another court.
All right. Council appearance for Michelle Cuthbertson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Wolak appearing on behalf of Michelle Cuthbertson.
And you're waiving her presence this morning?
Requesting to waive her presence. She is in court at the Third Circuit Court, Judge.
Waived.
Thank you.
My understanding, we've got an adjourned date agreed between you and the prosecutor for 2 weeks down the road?
That is correct, Your Honor.
What time?
9:30.
9:30 work, council?
That works, Your Honor.
All right, anything else for
And Your
today?
Honor, just so you're aware, we did a plea this morning, which will ultimately dismiss this case, and will appear in 2 weeks if it's not dismissed.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Who's that with?
It's gonna be with.
All right, that's Judge Patton by Zoom.
Got it. Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
You too.
You know, it's gonna be a Sunday. Oh,
No, so we got.
Pre-trial.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's a FPT with a complaint to appear.
I'm going to pronounce it Sidorinos. Say it again. One more time. Sidorinos. Got it.
I'm pretty Josh. I'm having with this.
Agreed.
Serenos. So you're on record for adjournment. I've had a chance to obtain discovery. I believe that there is merit in prosecution reducing. The only substance came back, I would argue, is a non-controlled substance. I think the issue.
Ooh, an interesting one.
Yeah, driving a car that had a real, almost inoperable front driver's side tire. So we're really hopeful that this.
Okay.
All,
You pick a date?
haven't yet, Your Honor. I wasn't.
How far out you want to go?
Really, we're waiting on the people, so I'd say,
3 weeks, you give them plenty of time.
I think so too.
July 2?
That works for me.
Who is this?
Sidorinos. Common spelling. July 2nd, all right with you? Right. What time you want to do it?
July 2nd at 9:15.
Mr. Hadley?
That sounds great.
That's fine.
And that's with Judge Patton, correct? All right, so that's on Zoom, ma'am. Okay.
You'll do it on computer.
You can if you want to. You can come in. We'll just put you on a room downstairs and put you in front of a computer so you can deal with the judge. But we'll help you out. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're all right.
Yeah, remember all you thought was the case. You have all the issues.
I don't know what all that means down there.
Adjourned.
I thought it was sobriety for.
I think it's.
What is the
DTC, that's what she puts on my
What's
email.
DTC?
Drug treatment court is what
Oh, okay.
she calls everything.
Open?
For the phrasing of sobriety. I wasn't really.
I'll know now, but we call it sobriety court.
I didn't come up with that one. I just
Put your appearance on the record. Where's Maupin?
Oh,
Oh, that's why. Let's put Raymond.
Yes.
Miss Maupin, come on up.
Thank you, Your Honor. Josh Hadley appearing on behalf of Michelle Hoffman. Please state your name for the record.
Go ahead.
Honorable Wade. Charges, ask the court to enter a plea of not guilty of my client's case.
Done.
Turner has to bond.
Hold on. You want to go to that same date?
You know, I'll defer to you guys. I think that would be more than enough time for Shannon, to do the vetting process, right? That's pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do.
Should be.
Great. And that will be Zoom as well?
Yeah. What time do we do that first one? 9:30? Let's
And then that.
All right. All right. Now, as to bond, is there any reason for me not to put her on a personal?
No, Your Honor, I think right now she's actually in supervision of TV district court. Outside of this instant offense, there's been no issues with probation.
Good.
So I think no concerns. This is a show cause. I just would like to make the record clear. She truly was an accident. She actually has another case with this court, probation matter that she's been showing up for, has made hearings on that. So I don't think there's any issue with her failure to appear moving forward.
Is that the assault and battery charge?
It's from last year.
All right. So that makes sense because we're showing a review on that for June 24. You know about that. Okay. Okay. All right.
Balance owed on a driving case from last year. She picked it on that as well.
You got payments? Okay. All right. So on this file, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. First condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble. Second one's pretty obvious. You have to participate on your court date, July 2nd. And the third one, maybe not so obvious. Do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you got a doctor's prescription for the substance. That includes alcohol and marijuana. You understand all those? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond? Any questions? Anything else?
No, you're out.
You're good to go.
Sure.
Anything online ready? Yeah. Paperwork? Would you check with Mohammed on his file when you go out? On this attorney?
What's his,
What's the client's name?
Vegan.
Yeah.
Wiegand. Oh, it's just an adjournment. Good job, Ken.
No, we have to wait from 4 to 11 to. He's a final pre-trial, waiting to see if the victim appears.
Yeah, on here somewhere? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And hold.
All right.
Ask Mr. Harrison, he's here for.
Mr. Harris, who do you got?
I'm standing in for Harold Collins on William Howard, Your Honor.
Mr. Howard is here in person, so.
Howard is here in person. Do you want us to facilitate a breakout room?
Yes.
I'll go get him Zoom.
Howard.
Howard.
Yes.
And we're waiting till when on Blanton?
Well, I think we're, this hearing's at 10:15. I told Josh to check. So
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Mr. Blanton, we're waiting to see if the victim shows up. Understood?
Understood. I just turned off audio. I'm gonna turn it back off again.
I appreciate that. Thank you. We won't forget about you. You're right there on my screen.
It might be.
All right, everybody else waiting for something that's not me? What do you got, counsel?
Still. Yep, he's adjourned.
Yeah.
He's waiting on me.
You're waiting for paperwork. You got the files already?
Okay.
All right. She's usually faster than this, counsel. You just got to bear with her. Okay. Who's the other gentleman?
I guess. Brown and Reagan.
Brown and Reagan. Let me take it on the list.
Here's.
Here, okay.
I yeah, Brown and. This one's.
You're ready?
Do you know anything about these arraignments?
Maria's working on those. We're waiting for the MIDC attorney to jump on so that they can go. Romulus is already in the breakout room.
Oh, thank you.
He's here. He's.
Ready? You're ready? No. I. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. Ready? Graded things.
Mr. Harris, are you ready?
Oh.
I'm ready, Your Honor. I don't know if they connected me to Mr. Howard. I could call him by phone, Judge.
I can throw them in a breakout room.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you already had the breakout room.
I did not.
All right, now that we've got Mr. Howard, we'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
So. You wanna do this?
We really gotta change that so it doesn't say Magistrate Hinman anymore.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. I understand your older brother's coming down to the lot this afternoon.
It's my chosen brother is going to get the lights there.
Yeah, man, it's so polished.
And then he just rattled off quotes. He lost. He lost to Kerry Lake because here's the crazy thing. You didn't watch all the bet. I watched $4 plus. So he says that he was down stumping, trying to raise money. He was down in Florida. And somebody reached out to him. I think it was Kerry Lake. Somebody reached out to him and said, you should come to Mar-a-Lago. So he had a long conversation with Kerry Lake where she endorsed his run for Senate. Took him over and introduced him to Trump and said, about the guy and he's running for Senate. Wouldn't she say, she did like 5 to 4 years.
Do I just close this out because I'm going back upstairs?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, thank you.
You can come right up in the courtroom.
All right, sounds good.
Is it trying to be online? Or you still want-
It's all right. It's easier on me if he's here. Counsel, are you ready for me to call the case when he gets here?
Yes, Judge. He wants to waive his exam.
That's fine.
Yes.
I'd rather have him standing in front of me.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Good morning.
This is one of our interns, Gabby.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Where you from? So you're a local kid.
Yes.
All right, great. Where'd you go to law school?
I am not different, let's see.
Good for you. Second year, finished up?
Yes.
Ready for the most. Great. That just blew me away.
Yeah.
We had that conversation already. It's like, Jesus, if you want to tighten up the bars and warn people ahead of time.
You're doing that.
All right. Nice one.
A year for me. Yeah, she decided to come tag along because we had a busy day.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty
good doc-
Random.
pretty good
stuff.
document.
Like we had a trial. In January. Bonding. So you're gonna see it all.
Sure, that's good. I told Heather, at least I didn't see anything. It looks like it's long and drawn out.
No. Yeah.
So it should all.
Yeah. That's
Good stuff.
Thanks, Judge.
Good luck.
Good point.
Yeah.
It's cool. She's a local kid. North of She local kid, yeah. Mr. Howard, come on up. Mr. Harris, if you would, your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891. On behalf of Mr. William Howard, I am standing in for the attorney of record, Harold Collins, with Mr. Howard's permission. Is that correct, Mr. Howard?
That's correct.
All right. Mr. Howard, I understand you're going to waive the exam today?
Correct.
You've discussed your rights and options, probably with both attorneys?
Yes.
You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the purpose for the exam then?
Yes, sir.
You understand that a waiver on the exam sends the file downtown for the next step?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you want to do? Sir's okay. No, that's polite. You're okay. And that's what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied that this is a knowingly and voluntarily made waiver? Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll enter your waiver, sir. Your arraignment on information date is going to be 2 weeks down the road on the 25th. That's at 9 a.m. I will continue bond and I'm going to ask you to sign the waiver form. Counsel, anything else?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Nice to hear you, Judge. I haven't heard you for a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen your smiling face in a while either. Next time, make it live. I like live a lot better.
I understand, Judge. This is a emergency kind of scenario.
No. I wasn't meaning to be critical.
Okay. Talk to you, Judge, and
All
talk
righty.
to Mr. Howard.
Thanks so much. I love what you guys did this for.
Isn't it gorgeous? We'll get your signature and then we're not doing notices, right?
Okay.
All right, we'll get your signature, then you're on your way.
Yes. No, sir. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. I'm done with it, Joe.
No.
Nope, you're good to go. Maria, who's doing the arraignment, MIDC?
Crystal.
Crystal?
Yeah, I'll give her a call again.
Yeah.
Really like this one. Intuition attorneys.
She's always, she's always like, really remember John's.
You know, she lost 50 pounds. I mean, it's not bad to be.
But she's worn herself too thin, especially because of all the immigration.
And now I hear she's might be running for judge next year too.
Oh, really?
Down there, I can't remember which court she's at.
Okay, where are we at now?
Tanya Gulliver's trying to get in.
Yes, I think it is. That's what obviously. So,
Almost in the shop.
and I understand there's a big history in my place down there, so she should play well with that group. God, I woke up this morning, my throat just killing me. Completely some tea now. It came up completely out of the blue. Shane and I go to dinner like once every month, and just the two of us. So for dinner, it's just about 6 o'clock. I'm like, what the hell's going on with the scratchy throat? The only kind of thing I can think of is I swapped out my garage last night. Dusty. That's the only thing I can think of, but I've never had that give me a sore throat before, but I feel fine. It's not like I got a fever or feel achy or I just got a sore throat, but I mean, scratchy. Yeah. So I had a cup of tea this morning. It's so hot, you know. Couldn't have honey though.
Question.
Because I'm fast. I can have my sweet and green tea, but I can't have honey.
Try it again.
You try it? Good luck with that. Heather's gonna start fasting with me too.
No, no, you just said you're gonna make me work through one, but I still said I'd still grab people things to eat.
I'm telling you, you'd be surprised if you.
Is when you have to cook dinner.
No, you eat dinner. Eat dinner. You just quit eating lunches and breakfast. So you eat one.
Starving. I'm starving.
Good morning, guys. I am so sorry. I just saw the email. I was driving back from Kentwood. I had asked my assistant to let me know if anything came in because of my internet,
And she just froze. She's
Oh, I thought-
telling us problems with the internet and she freezes.
thought
I mean, that is like the best irony ever.
No, she's in with the defendant.
Oh, okay.
I think
Okay.
that somebody moved her.
She didn't freeze. Maria stole her and put her in a breakout problem. So why did you let you bring the green book and introduce it when you didn't introduce it? It's a excuse. It's simple. Let's be simple. Let you brought the house and then from the Park Street office. Oh. Walter. Well, I got this going for me. I just got an email, Uber valued my safety. So, got that going. Well, that's good. Oh, breaking news, Trump makes a trade deal with China. Really? Just pending final sign off. US will increase tariffs to 55% on all China students in American universities in return for rare earth minerals. I'm working. Sneaky stuff. I just heard this week they've arrested a third. I didn't hear where that was. Wasn't one of them. What was it again? Wow, everybody there's a second. They do. Yeah, there were two arrested, one the girl and whatever. Yeah. And then I just heard this week they got another one somewhere. That's scary. Because what I heard is if that got into the out into the wild, it would decimate our agriculture. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I want to see. So, yeah. be interested. You know who the attorney is?
She retained.
Yeah,
She had.
it's gotta be a good name.
Oh, God, yeah.
Sure, the government's footing the bill for that one.
The Chinese government. Yeah, I'm sure. I tell you what, Amber will be my guy. Jim Amber. That he, man, sure. Oh, I was talking to him last week. He knows Ray's brother.
Okay.
Yes, I
Wonder why.
I don't know. He acted like I was talking. I told him, oh, I worked around this court too. He was like, man, oh, no, that. I told him.
Well, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if the guy like him. Friends or family call him about our driver. He's not gonna make it. Amber, who's trying to handle, so he might refer people like that to me. But I mean, he's a damn good drunk driving attorney. I mean, he knows the shit inside and out.
Amber, like I get him up on serious stuff.
I just it's just a weird.
I was got
Your dad.
my dad got hemmed up. I'm jail about. Just to go around this.
I bought him a steak dinner last week.
He bought my dad's thing.
I told him, right? I said, we're going out somewhere nice tonight. I said, because I got caster money. I got $120 worth of caster money wrapped on it. Took him to Texas Roadhouse, we had steaks. And we had pretty good. And that's one nice thing about that. Because when I travel, I like to go to those guys. But for that, I'm like, you're pretty consistent. You know, if you go to a Texas Roadhouse or an Applebee's or, you know, Olive Garden, you know you're pretty much gonna give it you. And those frickin' rolls with that cinnamon and butter stuff they do. Yeah, we had a good meal.
That was a good picture of the three you guys were sending me.
Yeah.
That was a really good picture.
Did show the arc very well.
I saved it.
It's kind of hard to show the arc very well. It's 500 feet long. I mean, it's a pretty massive.
Oh, I sure the arc was even in the background.
Yeah, that big black thing behind us is the arc.
Oh.
Yeah. That is the largest freestanding timber frame structure in the world. Yeah. They employed a lot of Amish on the job.
Oh, I see it. You know what I thought that was? I thought that was like a grandstand someplace. That's the part of it. Oh.
Too crowded to be any fun though. The crowds were nuts.
That is a really good picture of the three.
Yeah, so your dad almost saved me. My trailer jack, but the shear pin broke off, you know, so it wouldn't jack up and down. So he said, well, a couple bolts down there being scrapped. So I took the snap ring off of mine and took the snap ring off of one down there so I could grab the jack and just swap the jack so I didn't have to, mine's welded on, plates welded on my tongue. And it doesn't have to be the same size as anything else, right? So the one that we got off the lot didn't have anything on the bottom. So I welded a little plate on the bottom. I'm ready. I'm gonna go put it back on yesterday. I don't have my snap ring. I've got like the flat washer. And I told your dad, I said, I took the snap ring off and laid it up toolbox on the back of my trailer. I laid down on that. Then I walked, when I got done, walked up to the barn and laid that on my bench. So I grabbed that to go out to put on. I get out there, I'm like, this is just the flat washer. This is not the snap ring. I can't find that freaking snap ring. I walked up and down the driveway, up and down, looking all around. So I called him. I was like, hey, that trailer you took off because I loosened the snap ring at the lot, but there's too much tension on it. He said, well, when the guy comes in here to get my motorhomes out, I'll just have him lift that up. I'll take that out. I said, did you save the snap ring? He said, no, it's probably laying there somewhere. I said, well, I'm going to have to go look for it. I told him the story. He said, well, I'll go up there and look for it then. He called me back and said, I can't find it. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I went online. You know how much a snap ring is for that size? It's not for a snap.
Uh-huh.
I mean, which is
You have the
typical.
complaints on Gulliver online still. You have the complaints for Gulliver on the Zoom?
For Gulliver?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
Got a plea in.
Yes, yes, the victims are on Gulliver.
Ready to go on this one?
Well, people come to the
Line,
line.
get it done.
You are. It's not that anything.
Come on in, guys.
So, he said we hit the line, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna go in my driveway, because it's gotta be there somewhere. But, you know, that's not.
I don't know, I mean, do they want some? So,
It's all about where the holes are.
thank you.
You want me to come right here? Right there's fine. Right there's fine, ma'am.
Ma'am, what is your name? I can't read the Gulliver. Thank you. Counsel, your parents?
Attorney Josh Evans, Supervisor Counsel Royce, nothing on behalf of Sheila Gulliver. We have pre-tried this matter to prosecution and reached a resolution, Your Honor.
Tell me about it.
All right, Your Honor. Ms. Gulliver has elected that we will be waiving the right to a trial and will be guilty pursuant to the delayed sentencing statute MCL 771.1. The agreement that there will be no contact with the victims who have appeared in the Zoom probation. Agreed upon the completion of anger management. Directed Ms. Gulliver that she meet probation when we're done here today. They can give her the info for the anger management.
Are we pleading to count 1 and 2?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Headley? You understand those? You understand the possible penalty for the added, or for the charge of assault and battery? Understanding the charge, the possible penalty, and your rights and options, are you pleading guilty to these charges today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Nobody's making you, threatening you. All right. Mr. Hadley, if you would, voir dire, incident date on the files, May 18.
On May 18th, 2025, or was it 2024? Okay, so sorry, Your Honor.
25.
Me. County of Wayne, State of Michigan. And, okay, sorry, you gotta get started. Yes. I'll stop talking. There you go. And on the date and time, I mentioned, but with an unwelcomed touching of another individual. Yes. That was the 2 other individuals that you made an unwelcome touching of that day. Yes. Your Honor, do you believe the elements have been satisfied for the misdemeanor count of assault and battery as to the 2 counts?
I agree. PSI or immediate sentencing? I got both victims online.
I think before the immediate sentencing, there's no, this individual presents you with no criminal history whatsoever. This matter involved family members. So, yeah, unfortunate situation, but no alcohol, drug use, nothing in the history that indicates really probation in my opinion.
Thank you. All right. Tanya Gulliver and Tara Stinson, would you unmute?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. You can hear me all right?
Yes.
All right. Either one of you have any comments, anything you want me to know before I sentence Sheila Gulliver?
This isn't the first time, but I hope that it's the last. She needs to learn to keep her hands to herself. Same thing. Like, it's been an ongoing issue with my mom for quite a few years. It's just a very sad situation, unfortunately.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if you heard the recommendation from the prosecutor, which would be that the terms of her sentence would include an anger management class. You hear that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you want me to consider, ladies?
Reporting probation. I think that's reasonable as well, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. All right. Anything else?
No. No.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
What should I consider?
Thank you.
Say that Ms. Gulliver comes today with the support of her grandson, Tanya's son, who sits with her here today. By her transportation.
Good.
We're not going to argue the case. We just pled, but I would say that there are more variables going on here than just simply the assault battery. It's again because of that. I think the no contact order will resolve any future issues going on while that kind of simmers and lets things cool down. We would ask the court to adopt this recommendation letter.
All right. Ma'am, are you working? When's the last time you worked? Long time? Okay. All right. Anything you want to add to what Mr. Headley has told me? Don't feel that you have to. I just want to give you a chance to talk if you want to tell me anything.
On my client's behalf, because we did discuss this.
Sure.
If this court has any discretion when fashioning the fines and costs in this matter, we just ask you to consider that again, on a fixed income right now, not working. We've even discussed what other options she may have, enrichment program. But money is a very real issue with her because I know she can have costs with the anger management. So that's all. Humbly, we just ask the court to consider the financial situation when fashioning fines.
I'm not in the best.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not going to make you do any work program or anything. Okay. All right. All right. I will delay sentence for 12 months in keeping with your agreement with the prosecutor's office. That means you stay out of trouble, no further problems, no contact with the complainants in this matter. I am going to order the anger management course. You'll get information from probation about that. And I am going to order bi-monthly reporting with probation. You'll work that out with the probation officer. It might be, might be live 1 month and Zoom the next month, or you'll work that out with the probation officer. Fines and costs are assessed the amount of, court costs are assessed the amount of $300. You can set up a payment plan downstairs if that makes it easier for you. Any questions? That's just court costs. Depending on where you go for your anger management, there might be additional costs. But you can talk about that with probation. They might have more than one recommendation for you.
So can I pay the $300 what costs?
You can if you want to just be done with it. Yep.
That's on hold.
And the probation.
Yeah, that's it. That's fine. That's fine.
Explain Josh was.
Yeah. Right.
No.
Right. Put down here.
So Josh was going to accompany her down to the cashier.
Sure.
Make sure she gets all dialed in before she heads out.
Okay.
Management.
Yeah. If you have any questions before you leave, make sure you talk to Mr. Hadley. All right. Good luck, ma'am. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Medina, are you ready for the arraignment files?
Ready, Your Honor. Thank you.
Who would you like to start with?
I have no preference, Your Honor.
I've got Imram file on top.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You're welcome.
Go ahead, counsel.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Imran, with regard to the arraignment, Your Honor, we would waive formal reading and stand mute. Sir, would you please state your full name for the record?
Usman Imran.
Good morning. I have entered a not guilty plea. Court date 7/14, 8:30 in the morning with me live. Love to see you, counsel, in person.
Your Honor, this is an arraignment. I won't be tracking this one, but I will hopefully see you soon.
Okay. All right. Let's talk bond. The police department has made a recommendation or said they've got no objection to a personal.
And Your Honor, I would ask the court to adopt or to impose a personal bond.
All right. Mr. Imram, you understand your next court date's with me, July 14th, 8:30 in the morning.
July 14th at 8:30. Okay, sure. And
I'll put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. They're both pretty obvious. Number 1, stay out of trouble. No new charges. Number 2, show up in court for that court date.
Sure.
Can you do that?
Yeah, sure. I'm innocent. Sure. I will.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond?
Yes. I mean.
Any questions, sir?
No, the court date is July 14th, 8:30.
I'll give you a piece of paper
Okay,
that has
sure.
all
I will
the
write down.
information on it. Yep.
Thank you, Sergeant. All
You're
right,
welcome.
step back, Mr. Imran. Enjoy your afternoon.
Okay, you too. Thanks.
Sarah Butcher.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Miss Butcher, Your Honor, we would waive formal reading, stand mute, ask that any warrant be set aside. Ma'am, would you please state your full name for the record?
Sarah Butcher.
Thank you. I'll enter a not guilty plea. Miss Butcher, your court date, same date, July 14th, 8:30 in the morning, live in my courtroom. Understood?
Understood.
Miss Medina, police department had no objections to a personal on this one.
And we'd ask that the court impose a personal bond, Your Honor. Thank you.
Your audio just went out. Miss Butcher, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. Condition number 1, show up in court
we
where you're
would ask
supposed to
that-
be. Condition number 2, stay out of trouble. You understand all that?
I do, thank you.
Right, you're welcome. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond?
I do.
Any questions from me or Miss Medina?
No,
All right, you're all set.
thank you.
Thank you, Miss Medina. If we get any calls in the next 18 minutes, we'll let you know.
Thank you, Your Honor. I really appreciate it. And again, I apologize. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Sergeant. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Are we ready on DOS?
We are, Your Honor.
Your appearance, counsel.
Attorney Norman Dodson, PA 4923, on behalf of defendant Doss, who is present by Zoom. Mr. Doss, can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Gabriel Doss.
Thank you. I understand Mr. Doss wants to waive today.
That is correct, Your Honor. The prosecutor should have presented the court with a signed waiver. He had consent to sign on my behalf.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Doss, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel?
Yes, I have.
Understood all that?
Yes, I have.
And you understand the purpose for an exam?
Yes.
You understand with a waiver, the case goes downtown, so your next court date would not be at this court, it would be downtown. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
In understanding all of this, are you waiving?
Yes, I am.
Counsel, are you satisfied with the waiver?
I'm satisfied.
So am I. 9 a.m., June 25, bond will be continued. Mr. Doss, good luck downtown.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome, counsel. I am ready on Kumar.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Jeffrey Maynard, P 55243 for Mr. Kumar, who should be on the Zoom. We spoke to him yesterday. He's in California.
No, he's not. I assumed he was with you. So
Sorry, counsel, he didn't show up. We thought he was in your office.
I don't know why that would be, Judge. This is a nollie. I don't know if that makes a difference as far as his appearance, if we can waive it. Or we can keep trying to get a hold of him.
You have not spoken to him today?
Not today. We spoke to him yesterday, provided the Zoom information, and he assured us he would log in right at 10 o'clock.
Why don't you do this? Mute yourself, see if you can get him on your phone, just put him on speaker and we'll just take care of it and get rid of him.
Okay, we'll keep trying.
in California. Oh.
Yeah, did you clarify with him that 10 o'clock here is a little different than 10 o'clock there?
Well, I didn't make the call personally, so I can't
See if-
say whether
See
that
if you
might
can
have
get him on the
happened.
phone. All
Okay.
right, good luck. Anybody else ready? Who's Mr. Washington got? Oh, lady in jail. What time was that scheduled? She's there. Melton is.
Hello, I believe I fixed the mute problem, Your Honor, Oakley.
Okay. Do we know who's?
From my understanding, it's a misdemeanor punishable up to 93 days of jail and $500 fine.
I don't even have your file, Mr. Blanton. I don't even know why you're talking. You're confusing me.
I apologize. I'll
No,
turn on mute.
I'm just confused.
I was on mute on the break room and they just logged me off and logged me back on. I'm just now reconnecting.
Who were you talking to?
I was talking to
Judge, he
Mr.
talked to
Hadley?
Mr. Hadley. Yeah.
All right.
He's covering for Trophy Star.
Okay. All right, just hang tight, Mr. Blanton.
And Judge, NDS is looking for Mr. Washington. They assured me they would.
He's on Michelle in the breakout room with them.
Oh, is he now? Okay, he's here now. Okay.
Yeah, I put him in the breakout room with Beth.
Oh, I was just on the phone with NDS again. Okay.
I think Mr. Maynard went to state. You think? You got a friend?
One friend, that's her husband. I knew he was an attorney, but I never really
Well, you want to say hi? Step in front of the camera. You should. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I thought maybe we would be able to do that. Oh, no. All over the only thing I have. They've had a judge's meeting. Some. Oh, okay, I think you talked about that and then when it was for maybe.
Hey, Joe.
See, she was convicted. Long time here.
Wednesday. Oh, no, Wednesday.
Mr. Maynard, no luck?
Not so far, Your Honor. We did send him an email as well.
And this is a nollie pros by the complaint or by the prosecutor, correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. We provided proof that the defendant was in full compliance and prosecutor agreed to dismiss in the interest of justice.
All right, I'll go ahead and dismiss.
I appreciate it very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome very much, counsel. Enjoy your day.
All right, have a wonderful day.
Well, I see it. In Walker. If not, judge just gets to skip lunch.
Judge, Mr. Maddox is here waiting to talk to the attorney.
Yeah.
There are notes.
Would you make sure that, I'm not sure, that's probably Lecky, make sure that they know the victim's online and has been?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Judge, what case was it?
On Maddox.
Oh, yeah, I talked to her already.
Okay, all right.
We're just waiting for. We're just waiting.
What are you eating? Oh. Yeah, this one wasn't going to or something. She's had really no ring daughter. Am I losing you? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Yeah. 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 Yep. Yep, I'm good. And he's not talking, but yeah, we just have to see and then. Fine.
Oh, what a cutie. Cute.
Did you want?
Our parking lot?
No, at Planet Fitness. It was raining, it was pouring, it was under a shopping cart in the parking lot of Planet.
Yeah, shopping carts don't keep much rain on it.
They did, it was soaking wet out there.
Are we returning the bond? Or applying it to the, oh wait, please. You post a hundred.
Yeah, apply for late fees.
You break that. Mr.
Mhm.
Washington, did we, the prosecutor?
Yeah, I haven't spoke to the prosecutor yet. If I can speak with him.
Yep. Tuesdays are bad. Well, the 17th.
They might just say. I'm pretty mad because yesterday, so I covered the phones in the afternoon because Naomi does something with them. So Naomi texted me like at like 11 yesterday and said, well, Andy said I don't have to do formals today. I said, she was like, we have something else to do. Okay. Then she texted me half an hour later and said, oh, Andy's sending it to me now. So it's kind of like.
You didn't put out a big bulletin and Naomi, you can do these work on that. I saw the whole.
Well, she initially told her no.
Right.
And so then Naomi told me I didn't need to do the forms yesterday after. And then she changed, and then Andy sent that thing out. I was like, hey, you gotta do this now. Good thing I didn't like make any major plans.
Right.
So I feel like.
The same thing will happen on the 17th.
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that. I'm saying that I could probably do it on Tuesday.
Okay. Then do you want?
And I'm just gonna tell them.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yes, I'm not available.
Okay, yes. So the 17th at 1:00. And does that work for you? Okay. 17th at 1, we'll do the juvenile.
Renee. Jekiah.
Spell it.
K-A-Y-H. C-O-W-A.
Oh,
Video.
shit, what? You're gonna call Christine or, Crystal?
Yeah.
Thanks. Another arraignment.
Yeah.
We got Blanton. You pull the file out. Again, she got it.
The phase session we made it, Heather. My apologies, Your Honor. I think this is Mr. Greg. I'm trying to.
Can you get Mr. Blanton out of a breakout? Very scrambled.
Beautiful. You wanted no arms.
So on Blanton. I got it. Okay. All right, Mr. Blanton, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I've got Mr. Hadley in my courtroom. Mr. Hadley?
Your Honor, Attorney Josh Hadley, on behalf of Mr. Probius Starr for today's hearing. Mr. Blanton, do you have any issue with me standing for your attorney to record Mr. Probius Starr after we had a chance to meet?
I'd like to plead guilty in the agreement of the 8 months after I get out of court probation, the evaluation after my next court dates through with when I get out of jail, sir. I'm a little bit stuttering, but the gist of it.
Okay. All right. Is it all right with you if Mr. Hadley stands in for Mr. Starr, the attorney you talked to first time around?
Yes, Judge Oakley.
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right. All right. So you've talked to two attorneys. You've probably discussed your rights with both of them. Am I correct?
I understand my rights completely, Your Honor.
Right. You understand the options those rights present to you?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the possible penalty for the charge of assault or assault and battery?
Yes, misdemeanor labeled, but yes, Your Honor.
Correct. Correct. Understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to that charge today freely and voluntarily?
I am 100% pleading guilty freely and voluntarily, understanding from what I understand completely.
All right. So my incident date shows this took place May 4th, 2024 in Romulus. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. And on that day, did you put your hands on Mr. Lopez without his consent?
Yes, the word that my first attorney used was socked him. I did sock him without consent.
Mr. Hadley, you satisfied with the plea?
Mr. Bland's been nothing but an open book.
Yep. Yep. All right, Mr. Bland, I will accept your plea. I think you're currently held on the case that you've got a court date next week. Is that right?
Next Wednesday, the 18th, after the courts resolve whatever we decide as far as time and things. When I get out of jail, I'm supposed to come there ASAP and start probation and get my evaluation.
Okay.
Considering anything humanly possible as far as getting there the next day or the next day after that, like 2 days after I get out of jail type deal.
Okay. Is the 18th an exam or PCC?
Probably probable cause.
So he won't be here in person.
I'm aware that it's got a maximum of 2 years. After 2 years, I would still have to continue the probation, whatever the longevity. I'm not concerned with. I'm just concerned with moving forward in this process.
So here's what I'm going to do on today's file. I've accepted your plea. I'm just going to set it for a review next Wednesday because that court date is with me as well. So then we'll have a better idea what's happening on that file. So I know what to schedule on this file as far as getting you in to talk to probation. Understood?
I completely understand. I'm at the mercy of the court. I plead guilty to the misdemeanor.
Okay. All right. Do you have any questions for either Mr. Hadley or myself?
No, I'd just like to say that from my understanding, it's called punched, not socked.
All right. Either one, I can accept your plea.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you,
all right,
Judge Oakley.
We'll see you next week.
All right. Good luck at your processing.
Thank you. Can we kill the jail? Do we need the jail?
Yes, we need to jail on him.
Jail back in priority up when I got out here. All right.
I don't know if you just want to sit on this file till next week.
Mr. Washington, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Go ahead, counsel, your appearance.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, on behalf of my client, Beth Melton. And if Ms. Melton is there, if you can state your name.
Beth Melton.
Thank you, Ms. Melton. What are we doing today, Mr. Washington?
Judge, we're requesting a preliminary examination.
All right. I've got next Wednesday, July 23 or July 30.
Okay. Next Wednesday looks good if it's, say, 10 o'clock and above.
11:30.
How about 11:30?
Yeah, 11:30 is fine.
All right. Got that, Ms. Melton?
Yes, sir.
Anything as to bond, counsel?
Judge, I think she's under sentence from a case.
I think, I think she's on a PR bond on this file.
Yes.
No bond with Heather.
Yeah, so we'll continue bond on this one.
All right. Judge,
All right.
I have a quick question on another matter.
Hold on just a minute.
Sure.
I got one more piece of business with Ms. Melton. Ms.
Okay.
Melton, it looks like you've got another file that's coming up with a court date on July 7. Is that what that says?
7/7/8/15.
Yeah. July 7. You know about that one?
Yes, I was just in front of you last week.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. All right. We're all set, Ms. Melton. Thank you. You have any
you.
questions for Mr. Washington?
No, sir.
Can I get rid of Joe? Have a nice day.
You too.
Counsel, your question?
Yes, I have another client by the name of Michael Folks. It was a failure to appear. I think it was May 21st. He was trying to get a hold of me. When can I bring him in to get the capias set aside?
Now, how do you spell the name?
Last name is Folks. First name Michael.
You can question here, Paul. Um. Over. Let him feel. And then he'd go to a pier, and then he'd have benchmark, and then he'd go to a pier, and then get another PCC, preliminary exam.
Best way to do that is pretty much any morning if you can get him in here. Call us
Okay.
and let us know, and whoever's doing arraignments that day can see him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or
So-
we can just give you a scheduled court date. We just won't clear the warrant.
Okay. Well, I'll be
Hey,
here
why don't we
next.
just do it? Let's just do it next Wednesday.
Yeah, I was thinking of that next Wednesday. That'll be
Do it
fine.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right.
You tell him to come in that day and Heather will put it in the computer.
Okay. Thank you.
Good idea.
All right. Uh-huh.
CJC's back in the.
They might just be asking questions. Oh. Wayne County? Wayne County?
What'd you say, Doc?
Wayne County? Deputy?
They got me, they had me, sleep aid.
Wayne County?
Wow. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Deb.
Good morning. You all had asked for an additional individual by the name of Michelle Cuthbertson.
Correct.
Okay. I just found out she is out at medical getting chemo.
Okay.
Getting chemo. So she not
Okay.
here. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank
All
you
right,
for
you're
a minute.
welcome. Have a great day.
We'll adjourn that out and send some paperwork out.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate the info.
No problem.
They did good today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Belleville cases on today's docket for regular tree trials, but no Belleville image.
Probably a state. Which is.
Actually, I didn't write it down, I just pulled it. It's the only one, only VL one, I'm gonna say. Norman, I'll look at you.
Okay.
Okay,
They just click the buttons.
no worries, I just looked at like, this one here, ready.
Norman here. Josh. Norman is here.
Yeah, I've got an Nero roads ready to go, just a moment, I was gonna try.
Yep.
Lined up.
Again, Judge. It's our rate. We also have Woods Coleman. Who got his as well. And then we have Norman. Oh, else would I mean?
Hold on. Coleman.
Woods Coleman.
Oh. What time was that one scheduled?
At 9 o'clock.
Who else?
Norman's at 9:15.
I think I just pulled that one.
It looks like Cecil Pullman is also here at 9:30.
Okay. How do you know this?
At 9:30, I'm sorry.
How do you know this? Oh, okay. That sounds like court officer work.
I need to know for myself.
Go ahead. Maddox, we got, yep.
Fat John Shahu, SHAHU,
What time?
way. And then.
What time's that?
Yeah. 10:00.
What an unfortunate name.
I'm sorry.
What an unfortunate name. I hope he's skinny.
And then our 11:00 is already here as well.
Okay. That's a lot of bodies to be here and no work happening.
That's my AC.
He's working his butt off, please.
Just not, he's running like hell. He's just not going anywhere.
And voted your.
Yeah.
I'm with it, man, Josh, I'm in it. I love.
Mm-hmm.
She's got spent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the problem though. With dockets as busy as ours, you can't spend 20 minutes with every one. So when you get to the one that needs 40 minutes, you got the time to spend. You know what I mean?
Oh, I need. Oh, this.
I mean, I used to do this on that side, you know, and I'd have 15 people to talk to. 90% of the cases, you don't need to have a conversation with.
But when you're a Southern gentleman.
I know.
And actually, I meant to text him last night, because I think I see his Hummer on a flatbed at the corner,
Oh,
burger
no.
shop. Yeah, and I was gonna text him, oh, I see your, but I wasn't able to, by the time I got home, I already forgot. In a little touch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's the ladies' man. Is he a toucher?
Mhm.
I'll never forget. It was Michelle. Who was it? Was it you and Michelle? This is quite a while ago. I was talking about somebody or talking about a seminar or something. They talked about it, you know, just when you're talking to someone, we're trying to make a connection, just touch them. And whatever, I was talking about somebody else I'd seen that do or something else, and whoever, I know, I remember Michelle was in it. It was two people I was talking to. Michelle said, well, you do that all the time. I'm like, I do. They're both looking at each
Yeah,
other.
you do. I don't know that I was in on that conversation with you.
And the two of them looked at each other, looked back at me, kind of laughed, yeah, you do that all the time. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Well,
if
you
that's
just told me
offensive.
go touch the forearm of the hand.
And they both said, no, it's not offensive, but you
Right.
do that. I'm like, I didn't even realize I was
Yeah.
doing it. Yeah. Miss Medina, are you ready?
Ready, Your Honor. Thank you.
We just got to get your client out of the breakout, I think. What's the name?
Edlin?
Edgin? What'd I do with that file?
Yeah, EDLIN.
I know I had that file. You don't have it over there, do you? There it is. There it is. All right, just got to get him out of the breakout. There we go.
Awesome. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Crystal Marie Medina, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Edlin, with regard to the arraignment, we would waive formal reading and stand mute. Sir, would you please say your full name for the record?
Elijah Ray Edlin.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I will set this for a probable cause conference date on June 25. That'll be with Judge Patton by Zoom. Let's talk bond, counsel.
Your Honor, I did speak with my client. I recognize that the police department's recommendation is a cash bond given the seriousness of the offense and the fact that he lives out of state. In speaking with my client, though, Your Honor, I would note that he is 21 years old. He's not currently on probation or parole. My understanding is he was here because he works for Green X Pest Control. He was formerly working out of the Cleveland office, potentially going to work out of an office here in Michigan, but his primary residence where he intends to return if this court allows him to is Indiana, Your Honor. He maintains stable residence there with his mother. He understands that he needs to appear in court here in Michigan, whether that is in person or via Zoom, depending on the docket and the judge. He absolutely is required to comply with any court appearances, Your Honor, and he will make sure to do that, Judge. While I understand it is a serious matter, it is technically non-assaultive in nature, Your Honor, and that I'm aware of. My client has no criminal history.
Thank you. Counsel, does your client have the ability to post any cash bond?
Your Honor, I believe I would have to defer to him on that. I'm not clear on any specific amounts, Judge.
Okay.
But
All
we
right,
would
thank
ask
you.
if the court is going to oppose a monetary bond.
All right, Mr. Edlin, do you have the ability to post a cash bond at all?
Not me, but I could have somebody come and help me with it, Your Honor.
All right. I'm reluctant to do a straight up personal bond, Mr. Edlin, because of the out of state residency. So I'm going to set your bond at 10,000, 10%. That means you'll either have to deal with a bondsman or come up with $1,000. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll set your court date at 8:30 in the morning on the 25th.
Okay, Your Honor.
Once again, that's by Zoom. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Edlin. Thank you, Huron. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You as well. Yeah.
Mr. Bernard,
Mhm.
Joe said, I was just looking for a date. And like, give it to the judge, Mr. Burkhardt, Burkett loves to talk to the judge. And
Good to see you still out there doing it.
it is, he loves it.
Oh. Radio status.
All rise. 34th District Court now in session. Judge Oakley presiding.
Have a seat. What are we ready on?
I'll have six of them ready. One.
I got some on there.
Yep. Hey, John, you
got it.
Okay, all right then. That's next. Norman.
Got that one up here.
Okay. Woods Coleman.
Yep.
Are you scratching or am I scratching?
These are all scratched. These have
Okay.
already been scratched. Woods Coleman was in there somewhere.
Right there.
All right, I'll show you. Oh. I'm in the prosecutor hearings.
What do you want to start with, Mr. Adler?
Sure, sure.
Shahu.
That's Mr. Mark Parks.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Yeah, come on up, Mr. Hart. You're on your feet. Go ahead. Your appearance.
Oh. Good afternoon. Mark Carter, on behalf of Mr. Shahu. We've negotiated a plea in case. Sent to court. We're going to have to take this. No contest. And party. Like. Yeah.
I hate this new plea agreement. Absolutely, positively hate this new plea agreement. They're using a new form.
Oh.
I have no idea. What are we doing?
The first two counts are no, leading to attempt are.
Right?
Assault battery, it's also a disturbing.
Right? So what are we doing with those three?
Those are still in the pleas.
So he's gonna plead to 5 counts?
That's 18 months probation and the other conditions there are filed 80 hours of service, anger management, and agreement that if he violates probation. Looking at 6 months.
Okay. All right. Am I saying the name right? Shahu? Say again. Shawway? All right. And did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Hart? You understood those rights and options? All right. You understand the possible penalty for these charges? Understanding these charges and the possible penalties, you're pleading guilty to all 5 counts? Doing so freely and voluntarily? Excuse me, pleading no contest to all 5 counts? Doing so freely and voluntarily? You understand when you say no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting these charges. All right, and do I have an incident report? Let's look. You got one? Thanks. Give me a minute to look at it. All right, Mr. Hart, I'm assuming you've read the incident report.
Yeah.
You agree that the facts contained therein support the plea of no contest to all 5 counts? I do as well. I'll accept the plea. I'll dismiss the original counts 1 and 2. What do you think? Pre-sentence investigation or immediate sentence?
Even that there's a agreement.
All right. Understand that I take that as a recommendation.
Understood.
All right. All right, Mr. Hart, what should I consider before I set terms?
Client gainfully employed.
Where at?
Doctor Walls.
What, build them? Oh, rock, okay, go ahead.
He, to be candid with. This happened about a year ago. Another case that came out of it, I'm resolved that one. This one,
Okay.
haven't sentenced yet. There's a cost of probation, counseling, treatment, alcohol, alcohol.
You said tether?
Alcohol.
What else?
We have
Any priors?
not other than the one.
These two, this one in Oakland.
Actually, wait a minute. The one with another one. This is right.
Where at? No problems? Going well? Okay. How old are you?
All three of the cases happened right around the same time, and they are all.
Yeah.
Being out of control of health.
How old are you? Something changed in your life about a year ago? Were you dealing with some extra stressors?
Yes, a little bit of extra stress, and I did the inpatient treatment, and I was
Where at?
Suncrest,
Good.
diagnosed with bipolar 2.
Okay.
I did 4 outpatient treatments as well for intensive outpatient treatment.
Good. Good.
They were been up this over 1 year.
Good for you. Good for you. No more. Good for you. Okay. Has he done anger management with the other courts? Has it been part of what he did with sobriety court?
So I've done Henry Ford, Maple Grove, I did West Side, Riverbend.
Anything specifically anger management?
Yes. I have a certificate of completing my anger management course from Southfield. I have that certificate.
When did you complete? Roughly.
November, September.
In the fall. How long have you been at Rock?
4 years and a half.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Mr. Hart? All right. On each of these 5 counts, fines and costs are $400 for a total of $2,000. On each of these counts, you're on probation for 18 months. I'm going to order 8 days on the court work program instead of the 80 hours. I don't see the need to do anger management if you've already done it and there've been no problems in the meantime. I think that's it. Do the work days, pay the money, stay out of trouble. We're happy. Mr. Hart, any clarification necessary? When can that get paid? That's a great answer. All right. Anything else?
Now, if I could, no, but
I know better. All right. Have a good day, gentlemen. All right. Now I'm ready for Mr. Hadley. Maddox online. Maddox? Maddox? Who's representing Mr. Maddox? That you too? All right, so we got 2 things up today. One is a pretrial, right? And one is a bond hearing.
Actually, so the bond hearing, I just realized that this email had gotten overlooked earlier. You could actually pass Maddox. Let me draw this in my client.
Yep. All right, how about Norman?
We're ready to go on that.
Go ahead.
With Mr. Jamal Norman.
Well, you haven't stated his name, but record.
State your name. Thank you. Go ahead.
Your Honor will waive the arraignment, stand mute for arraignment purposes, and we are prepared to resolve this matter. Your Honor, on the license suspended, that matter shall be dismissed. I will be tendering a guilty plea to the reduced charge of failed to display valid license, aka no ops. Ticket. Misdemeanor for no insurance, that shall be Mr. Norman would tender a responsible plea to the civil infraction of no displaying a valid insurance.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Norman, did you discuss your rights with counsel? You understand those rights and the options they give you? You understand the possible penalty for the charges? And are you pleading responsible and guilty to those charges freely and voluntarily today? Are you pleading responsible to the civil infraction, no insurance? And did you drive a vehicle in May 17, 2025 in Belleville? Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at the time? I'll accept your plea to the added charge of no valid operator's license on person, dismiss the drove while license suspended charge. What should I know before I sentence?
Your Honor, this individual is making all the necessary steps to, again, not really deal with these issues in the future. Lawful, roads. But an open book accepts responsibility, just ask the court for, its understanding when fashioning fines and costs.
All right, Mr. Norman, are you working?
Yes.
Where do you work?
I work at Wayne State University as a desk.
How long you been there? Good. All right, anything else you want me to consider before I sentence you? No? All right. Looks like you owe us some ticket money on some other stuff. Belleville files, not the same ones, are they? No. All right. So I've got a Belleville ticket from 24, no proof of insurance and registration or plate violation, $618. Are you on a payment plan now?
No.
Can you get on one? Are you in a position to make some regular payments?
Right now?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh.
Are you in a position to commit to payments?
Yes.
Do that before you leave the building on all 4 files. All right, on the no insurance civil infraction fines, it costs $150. On the no ops misdemeanor, fines it costs $500. Go downstairs, work out a payment plan, talk about your options, make sure you have some kind of plan to resolve these before you walk out of the bill. Any questions? Good luck to you. Trevante Woods Coleman.
Attorney Josh, on behalf of Mr. Devontae Woods Coleman, who will be making his way to the vote. Stating his name. Coleman. Your name is Devontae Woods Coleman.
Thank you.
Your Honor, unfortunate recipient of maybe a failure to have a warrant. He actually had been arraigned, picked up from Livonia and brought to us.
Okay.
9. We just want to make sure that everything's clear, that there's no anything hanging out.
Yep.
All right, we're
Good.
ready to move forward, Your Honor. At this point in time, we're asking the court to set this matter for a final pre-trial conference with the complainant, at which time the decision will be made whether the case will be dismissed or will be moving forward with trial.
How far out?
I'll wait for the people if they've got a.
Anyone's.
Your Honor,
Next week, too tight for notice?
So.
Let's go till. Hey, Tim. That's all right. What the hell's today? The 11th, right? Let's go to the 25th. Heather, what time you want to set this pre-trial?
well, Your Honor, is there any chance, it seems like we would be the ones who'd want it sooner, but wow, we don't want to be in 2 places at the same time. He does have another hearing that day.
Okay.
Possibly do the second.
Yeah. 9:30 work?
And Your Honor, will that be with you? Or is that with Pat?
I doubt it. That's Patton, isn't it, Heather?
It is Patton.
Okay, very good. Nice.
So that's Zoom. All right, bond is continued.
So.
All right, you got anything else ready? Who?
Go on Michael Roberts.
Got it.
Also, De Niro Rhodes. And Cecil.
Mr. Roberts? All right, just sit. We're gonna get you a notice to come back with your valid license. And Cecil Rhodes?
Cecil Rhodes, Your Honor. No, Cecil Coleman.
Cecil Coleman.
Hero Rhodes.
All right. Coleman, come on up. You want to go to July 2 with that one?
Yes, Your Honor, that'll be. That's the same thing, final pre-trial plan to appear.
All right, so we'll do that 9:30 again. And I'll also continue bond. Hold on.
Yes, I apologize. Planning witnesses here in what we do Zoom, Your Honor. Kate Cruz,
I do just want to emphasize, that there is no contact order. I know there might have been some contact today. I just want to make sure that there's no contact order as a possibility.
All right, Mr. Coleman, you understand no contact means no contact. She calls you, you can't talk to her. Okay,
My advice would be just to not make it.
no contact. All right, so we're good for July 2nd, 9:30?
Your Honor, I don't know that we need to do final free trial with the complaint to appear the complainant has.
You just want a pretrial?
Free trial, let me adjourn that. I'm just making, an adjustment. We'll be requesting discovery.
All right, so July 2nd, just a pretrial. Okay? I think I wrote 9:30.
Yes.
That's just so you know. All right, sit down, we'll get you paper notice and then you can get out of here. Are we ready on roads?
Yes, sir. Attorney Josh Abbott here on behalf and with Mr. Nero, so he said his name for the record. No Rose.
Thank you.
We would ask the court to recall any warrants. This is an older matter set for 2023. Mr. Rose has served out his time with the Michigan Department of Corrections. That claim is absent from us. Not
Pretty good reason.
Yeah, not he just was simply not able to get here. Fortunately, we're unable to leave by mail while he was there. Otherwise, I think we may have been able to get this wrapped. But Mr. Greco did respond to my phone call today and did put forth the offer in the Sean Mills case. We would like to rescind that offer. The indication of the driver's license shall be dismissed. Mr. Rhodes would tender a guilty plea to the reduced charge, failed to display valid license, aka no ops. The C case, misdemeanor for improper unregistered vehicle, will also be dismissed. And Mr. Rhodes will tender a responsible plea to the civil infraction of no proof of registration. And that is the extent of our daily grind.
Thank you. You understand your rights and the options those rights give you? You understand the possible penalty for these charges? Understanding that, are you pleading responsible and guilty to today's charges freely and voluntarily? All right, did you drive a vehicle in Romulus on March 29, 23? At the time, were you suspended, revoked, or denied? Satisfied, Mr. Hadley? All right, I'll accept the plea to the civil infraction, dismiss original count 2, and accept the plea to no option, dismiss count 1. What should I know before I sentence?
This is an individual who's working really hard right now to kind of get his feet back underneath him, taking all the steps that he would hope anybody who's reentering the community would make. When fashioning fines and costs, we just ask the court to consider that actively working for work right now and making these steps.
How long were you incarcerated? And when did you get out? All right, no work since then?
I have like platoon service, being on lost transportation, and now I'm getting back.
Yeah.
Your Honor, just as a positive factor on behalf of this individual, I do a lot of the appellate work. I'm very familiar with the special, the SAI program. Boot camp is what's commonly known as. This individual is able to run through and manage the boot camp out there in Jackson. Anybody who's able to get through that and resolve their sentence in the way he did, he's going to find work and he's going to be doing just fine. He's got whatever that takes to get.
Good.
Help him to get through.
All right. What's the status of your driving? Your license? Where at? Where at? Okay. All right. Traffic matters? Okay. Just those 2 courts? That's it?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'll extend myself to Mr. Rhodes. If he finds himself hitting a roadblock and is having a hard time booking the other courts, I'm always happy to lend a hand. He's more than welcome to call me. Contrary. Again, I'm not counseling those courts, but I'm happy to look up the Secretary of State driving record to that new number we've got and get him point in the right direction.
Very generous. All right. And you were in for 14 months. All right. I'll give you 90 days in jail on no ops, give you credit for the time you serve. I'll suspend fines and costs on the unregistered motor vehicle. You do owe us $378 on another file.
Yes, Your Honor. Yep.
Yeah, just set up some kind of payment plan on that and I'm good with it.
Your Honor,
Merry Christmas.
For your recognition of he's putting in.
And that's exactly what it was.
Thank you.
All right, good luck, sir. Nigel Parham? Who's your attorney? Oh, I'm sorry, counsel.
Your Honor, Andy Moore.
Were you gathering a little wool?
You know what, I was, multitasking on other cases, I'm not ready.
All right, come on up.
We're ready on both cases, Your Honor.
All right. I'm sorry, what's the other one? I don't think I have that file yet. Let me grab it. All right, and that is also a waiver, counsel?
On, that was.
All right, so let's do Parham. Officially put your appearance on.
Your Honor, Andy Moore, 64561 of India's Detroit, on behalf of Ms.
All right, Mr. Parham, you're going to waive an exam on both these files? Good morning. You understand your rights and the options those rights give you? You understand the purpose for the exam? Sir, do you understand that if you waive the exam, that means your next court date's going to be at the circuit court level, not at the district court where we're all at today? And understanding all of that, you're waiving and you're doing so freely and voluntarily, is that correct? Counsel, are you satisfied with the waiver?
Yes.
So am I. AOI is going to be 2 weeks down the road, 25th. That's going to be at 9 a.m. I will continue your bond, Mr. Parham, and wish you luck.
Sorry, better in the CJC.
I can't change it. I have to give you 1 week if you're in custody, 2 weeks if you're not, and that's all I can do. I can't change it.
Okay, so June 25th.
Right. I'm not saying it can't be changed. I don't have the authority to change it.
Okay.
You're welcome. I wish you luck downtown, Mr. Parham, and I need signatures from both of you if I can find the paperwork.
Permission to approach.
Yeah. Your officer will get it.
Oh.
Save your steps. Gives me time to finish writing. Catch that. Yeah, I got another one coming.
No, it's. Oh, well, it's 4 months serious. You need me.
All right, anybody else got something ready? Counsel, I'm ready on Stickler if the prosecutor's ready.
I did tell them we were ready, so it looks like I have my client sign this,
Thank you. Let's get some work. What's going on?
Me and Joe are working hard.
Yeah, but I don't need you to. I need the attorneys, butts and chairs.
Votes in the meeting.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we're waiting for the prosecutor.
Okay. Yeah.
Joe. That's the old uniform? Who is that?
SWAT. I would guess Western Wayne. I don't know. I didn't look at that.
Green? What case had it? No?
So it's probably all right. He just shook his hand.
Raiders, Stigler, Judge.
Mr. Haley, you got anything ready?
We got one case left.
Okay. That's all right. I was gonna take a quickie before I start the exam. All right, your appearances on Stickler, please. Appearances?
Morning, Your Honor, Gabriela, I'm requesting try that hearing tomorrow. 120
Granted, spell your last name.
AMEONSAH.
And say it again.
AMEONSAH.
And Panza?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. MG Moore, P64561 of NES Detroit, on behalf of Mr. Stickler. Sir, please state your name for the record.
Stephen Paul Stickler.
Thank you. Have a seat, people.
Jacob Leckie, supervisor, 8840.
All right, let's get started.
Director, would like to call our first witness, Baker.
Baker?
Baker.
Ba- Ms. Baber, come on front. Right over here. Watch your step on this incline ramp right here. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Have a seat in that chair right there. Baber. When you're ready, counsel. What's the name? Thank you.
How do you know the defendant?
Leslie?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
If you saw him today, would you be able to write? Yes. Sure. Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Noted.
Were you at or around 51077 Freedom Way, Township, Michigan, on July 9th, 2024? Yes. Is that in Wayne County? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Mr. Sidler was over my daughter. He wanted to start an argument with me. What happened next? I told him that he was gonna start things that I hope that he needs to leave because I didn't want to leave my daughter. And then what happened? He still proceeded to argue with me, so my mother was playing a game on my phone. And I went to go grab my phone from my daughter, so I could call the Van Buren Police Department to have them to try to get him to leave my home. And then he came in the kitchen and grabbed my phone from my hands, slung it over on the kitchen counter. And then what happened? And then I'm sorry, I just didn't realize. After he saw my phone on the counter, I'm sorry, I'm getting very anxious. He shoved me up against the kitchen sink aggressively and was up in my face, making threats to me. And I reminded him that our daughter. Objection as to the generalization in regards to the making threats.
What was said, specifically what was said?
What's that? I'm sorry.
What were the words that were used?
I don't remember specific, probation around honesty and I contacted the police.
Go ahead.
After that, he went to go walk away. I went to go grab my phone again off the kitchen counter where he had slung it to try to contact the police again. When I did that, he walked back in the kitchen again, took my phone from me and slammed it as hard as he could on my kitchen counter, breaking my phone and smashing it. What happened? After that, when he went to go to walk off again, I grabbed my daughter by her hand. I went out my back door because I was gonna go to a neighbor for help since I didn't have a phone anymore. And when I did that, Mr. Ziegler got his dog, he got his car, and he left.
And then at any time, did you get him? Correct.
No, absolutely not.
At any time, did you get him consent to show you?
Absolutely not.
Do you know Mr. Sigler?
Yes.
Is Mr. Sigler invited that you identified earlier?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Moore, your witness.
Definitely. Yeah. How long have you known this?
I can only live since I was. We both grew up.
It had been a number of years.
20+ years.
What is the age of the child that the two of them?
She'll be 6 tomorrow, man.
On July 9th, 2024, were the two of you living together?
No.
And how many different addresses have Mr. Stigler lived in together over the past 20 years that you've known?
3.
And is it true that at least 2 of those addresses, you went to the police department and made statements to the police and then texted Mr. Stigler, quote,
Objection, relevance.
What's your relevance?
it goes to the veracity of her testimony today. Because she, in her text messaging, after her complaints to police, she calls the police dumbass cops, quote unquote,
Okay.
because they believed her. And that was going to be the basis of my questioning, is to demonstrate that she's made these knowingly false statements with the intent to knowingly trick, manipulate, deceive law enforcement.
Sure, I'll allow it.
No, that's not true.
And did you not send a text message to Mr. Stigler stating the dumbass cop who showed up believed everything I said?
When, counsel, when? For this current incident?
Let me check my.
Sure.
We don't have a date.
Well, she's already said she didn't do that at prior addresses, so let's stick to this incident, the July 24 incident.
You're aware that Mr. Stickler has a new girlfriend?
No.
Really, you're not advancing this action just because you're mad at him moving on?
No, listen, I don't contact order, I don't know what this like is.
Really? So you know that there's a no contact order?
Yes, I do know there's no contact order in place.
Is there a reason why on May 14th, 2025, you initiated contact with my client by sending him a message on his phone?
No.
I didn't know you were here today.
Not that more often.
He's getting better. I didn't rattle him. That would have rattled him 6 months ago.
What's that? When she asked for last come to your office, she was in.
Ma'am, did you not send him a text message May 14th that says, if you don't come see me or at least call me, I will have you violated, Stephen? I'll just tell them you were here and have one of my kids back me up.
Absolutely not.
On May 22nd.
Absolutely not.
Did you send a message to him that said, I see you got a new whore? So who is Cassie? You think you're so slick? You were hitting like all her pictures. Oh no, you were hitting like on all her pictures. Talking to her on Messenger, giving away my daughter's toys to her. Then you just go ghost from Facebook today. You think I don't know you? That I don't know you probably spent the day with her and her hillbilly ass looking kids? I keep telling you that you're gonna get one of these BITCHs hurt, Stephen. I was going to not go for it, but now instead, I think I'll message Cassie a few of your pics, just so she knows what a BITCH you are. Let her know how you abuse me and Mila on a regular basis. I'm putting your bitch ass in prison this time, and there's nothing your ass can do about it. LOL. Cassie looks like more of a dyke than your cousin Dawn, so she might like you on your pink outfit. SMH. Did you not tell her that?
Absolutely not. And I have had to file police reports from the state for creating fake Facebook accounts in my daughter's name and emails, and I have made police reports about that, knowing not, I have not messaged or talked to Mr. Strickler.
Is this your voice?
Oh, I gotta hear that first. Sorry, Jim. I'm just sorry, Jim. I need to hear that first. If not, we can approach first, but
Sure. What, you want to approach it here?
you okay with that?
Oh, I don't care. Let's go this way.
What does it say? This one.
All right, now, play one of the messages.
Was that song? No, it was, like I said, I didn't know.
I'm sorry, I have a question here, other than that. My question to you this time is there any other woman who, I'm sorry, is there any other person you know of to be Mila's dad?
No, but that, I had not talked to Mr. Sidler.
And do you know of anyone else that would leave a message and say, after all, you're Mila's dad? Is there anyone else you know who would say that?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. Sir. And the daughter, the two of you have in common, her name is Venus?
Yes.
No further questions.
Anything else from the people?
No, Judge.
You can step down. Watch your step on the ramp. Any other witnesses from the people?
People else.
Any defense witnesses, Ms. Moore?
None.
I am ready for argument.
Yes, Your Honor. You've heard testimony today, from one witness, Tiffany Berger, that at 5107 Freedom Way in Van Buren Township in the Wayne County, and during the altercation, there was an argument in front of their daughter, during which place, in particular, without consent of Ms. Barber, assaulted and or assault battered Ms. Barber by pushing him, thus meeting the elements of both domestic violence, that there was an assault and or assault and battery, and that Ms. Barber and Mr. Stickler had a child in common. Two elements people need to prove that have been proven by the law.
Ms. Moore?
Your Honor, this argues that this argues against Bindover, that the people have failed to meet their burden. There is serious question as to the veracity of Ms. Baker's testimony today, particularly when measured against the text messages and video recordings that had been left on my client's phone. It's unreasonable for any person to believe that a different person would be the father of a child at the time. So what other person but the mother would leave the message that the complaint witness left on my client's phone. It's clear from today's case that Ms. Favors' impetus for advancing this case is not the pursuit of justice. More so, it is to give retribution for unrequited life. The client is walking away, she's not willing to let go. And even in the midst of no contact warning, still initiating contact and yearns for him to contact her with the threat of violating, causing her to lose his friend, just so that she can have her. So where are the events by over?
Great for all. Your this time the motion to bind over, council stated, is not in evidence and
None of it was in evidence.
nothing in evidence and no authenticity reported to be. Therefore, we report, matter of burden be on this one.
The only way I could do my job and not bind over is if I found Ms. Baber's testimony to be totally incredulous, which I did not. So the AOI will be June 25th at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued, and I wish you luck downtown.
Fingerprint.
Oh, and council, we need him fingerprinted. This was Van Buren. Can you appear at Van Buren Township PD today to get prints taken?
I show up for,
Could you just answer my question?
So when I leave here today,
Answer the question.
I can go to Vander.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
You too. Come on.
Come on up.
Oh, good job.
I'm gonna yell at these. Here.
Hey, Aaron.
You can tell me what I think. Say. Say. Student was not. Student of the audience. All right. She looks again. They're the office. Was that actually very? Okay. Here's. Think of all. It's worth it. Okay, she gave it.
Oh, then yes, the line.
Thank you, John.
Mr. Hadley,
So,
what do we got?
we're to recall on, Mr.
Maddox? Do we need a prosecutor to talk about that bond? Is that you, Mr.? Okay, all right.
We,
Go ahead.
us to, the motion that was not people relying upon the, I'll let the rest of
That's correct. So I first want to apologize to the court. I sent regarding different Mr. Maddox that we have.
Oh, okay.
However, this Mr. Maddox here, we still have the same object, modification to the bond, but it's for this case, no.
Okay.
He did. The motion is that we ask for at least a or work release or these ramification of the bond as for the Taylor report, which is attached, that is the right report. Which details the incident.
Okay, let me stop you because I don't have an attachment. I've got a page and a half emergency motion to amend. That's all I've got.
Okay. So our allegations come with like apologies.
So what's the current bond now? Just a no contact?
I think so. However, it's alleged in that investigative report from Taylor Police Department that the defendant did have contact with the complaining witness at that time, and on that day was sitting in her car, she drove him to work after there was some disagreement on whether to get out of the car and do work. Everything's alleged in there. Eventually, she has to go into work. The defendant then takes victim speed or the complaining witness vehicle and drives away. It gets into an accident and then impounded. Those are the allegations that we have. That's a case that was just charged. I don't know if it's arraigned in Taylor just yet. However, the as they are, we're asking for a modification.
Your Honor, I just briefly sorry, completely unnecessary. The case at Taylor stands before you equipped with a GPS monitoring device. And we remind you that these are allegations, and I point really importantly to the date.
I saw it.
Contact.
I saw it.
And we're not, we're not alleging.
You don't talk.
Yeah, you talk. We're not, okay. We're not alleging again that there was a lapse of judgment and, but what we're looking at is, again, as soon as he was released from jail, that's the individual who goes back and picks him up, and we'll let the court connect the dots as to what they think, continue to unravel. My point being, we would simply ask the court to modify the bond condition to state if the GPS tether in Taylor is removed, that he shall be equipped with the GPS tether on this case until this case is resolved.
Done. Done.
I think that should resolve.
Had this not been the same exact date as the bond was set, we might have a different issue. You understand what I mean when I say no contact? All right. Okay. So what else was scheduled for today?
Things pre-trial in this matter, Your Honor. At this point, just jumping on the case, I'd like to just get a brief adjournment for me to obtain the discovery in this matter. The other matter in Taylor is actually set for a prelim on the 16th. I'm going to ask us to kick it out a little bit beyond that.
Yeah, let's go. I think we've given you a bunch of July 2nd dates.
We had, I'm sorry, go ahead.
On July 2nd, what time?
I'm not sure the time.
Morning?
Your Honor, if I may, I do have it with you guys on July 9th. Let's run to that one because, I mean, we've seen this situation before where we've got same complaint, same defendants, cases in different courts. Something very well may happen in that prelim that's highly relevant to our.
Yeah, no, I'm perfectly okay with letting you get to the Taylor date.
Phenomenal.
July 9, Mr. Lecky? All right. All right. Bonds continued, as I said. Goodbye.
Thank you, Your Honor. That clears up the matter for my DC this morning.
Thank you.
If there's anything else I can do.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow morning.
I've still got a dozen files here. Hey, Tim, tase somebody. Just randomly, just tase one of them out there so people come in. What's that?
We're ready on Morgan.
On Morgan? Okay, Morgan.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Oh,
Any judge, anything else? I'm scheduled to maybe, because it's in a new year.
Which one?
05 Green Street. I'm sure that it did not read it.
All right, so I've got a file he hasn't even been arraigned on yet. You guys want to try to do something with that one today too? No, 3-9.
0539.
I've got 3-8, 3-9, and 1173 from last year.
Your Honor, if I may, I believe the latest is the duplicate of the 2024 case, because if you look at the date of incident, it's the same exact.
It is.
Incident, and it's the same officer. And so when I just went through the first system the other day, I noticed. And I'm not, I didn't file an appearance on that case, but I did.
You might not have to.
On appearance on the 20.
Hold on just a minute. Mr. Leggy, take a minute and see if you agree that's a duplicate. We should just dismiss that one. Yeah, take. Case number is 250539. And what Mr. Avant is suggesting is that it's the exact same incident as the 24-1173.
Over the CTN is the same as well, so.
Yeah, hear that? The CTN numbers are the same as well.
You should open this thing.
Which one? That's the new one?
Yeah, let me just take a look. Just want to make sure. I'll be right back.
Something like that.
How do we end up with a sentencing?
It's a curing mark.
Where's Carrie? Oh, okay.
He's out over here, all of his.
All right, yeah. Oh. Okay.
There's no probation now.
Okay. But there's. Are we waiting for the prosecutor on that? Is he doing due diligence? Would you guys just step back from it? I'm gonna take care of another file. I'm ready on Demetrius Wade. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Sure. Mr. Wade.
Mr. Gozi, did you take my pen? No, I got it. I got it. We're good. Come on, right up here. Go ahead. Yep. Yeah, I've got paperwork from the last time Mr. Wade was here. 12 months delayed sentence under 771.1, full restitution of $5,318.90 with 50% due at sentencing, balance before completion of probation. That was the sentencing recommendation. Right? Okay. All right. How are we doing money wise?
Just started my job. And I started after.
So no $2,500 today.
I was having my patient first.
Where are you working at? How many hours you getting?
It's 30, they're about to give you more. I work 4 days on the weekends. About to give you more than 5 days.
You can get down payment. 30, I'm sorry, 90 days. And he's got money today. He's willing to give over to the court.
Get Mohammed in here. Hazelwood, your good address? How old are you? Educational background?
12th grade.
Oh, brother. Get your GED? I'm assuming this was your deal, but I don't remember. Mr. Demetrius Wade, it was an embezzlement, Amazon case. It was $5,300. Do you remember? Was this yours?
Yes. I think so.
Okay.
I was speaking with Mr. Martin.
Okay. All right. So the deal was he had to have half of it up front for sentencing on the date of sentencing.
Yes.
Half of $5,300. He's got $300. He's working at Subway. It's going to take him probably at least 3 months to come up with $2,500. Are you all right with that?
I am not, Your Honor, and the reason is because that was a factor.
That's why I brought you in here.
They have like 2 minutes.
You can have 4 because I'm generous. All right.
Last speaker. Why don't you speak home?
Yeah, but I'm not done. I got to talk to this guy. Dude, you're 24 years old. Subway's not the plan, is it? What's the plan?
I was going to get a new job, but I didn't want to risk it, like quitting that job.
No. Listen, advice for an old man, unless you're on a job that's dangerous or illegal, never quit a job until you got a replacement job. Okay? Go ahead.
Your Honor, we don't have any objection to adjourning sentencing for 2 months. So give another 60 days, and then at that time, if it can't be completed, then we will be withdrawn.
Okay. All right, I'll adjourn it for 2 weeks. Mr. Wade, listen, and completely outside of this, if you and I had met in a coffee shop somewhere and we were having a conversation about your life and I knew nothing about your legal trouble, I would give you this exact same advice. I'm going to guess that you have been about in the same place for the last 4 years. Plan on doing better. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong.
I actually was doing great. I was working at the airport. I was getting paid like $1,000 a check to get my car. It started messing up. I financed the car. It started falling apart.
Yeah, you can't get to work. You lose the good job.
Now,
Mhm. Yeah, it's got to come back to me. All right, hold off on that. Here's my advice to you. I think, and Grant, I don't know you, but I've been doing this a long time, and I'm arrogant enough to think I'm a real good judge of people. I think I've seen you a number of times, just different names and faces. I think you need to shake things up. I'm going to suggest, I'm not ordering it, but at some point in the future, I may be sentencing you on this case. So my suggestion should be something you consider. I'm going to suggest you go over on Ford Road in Canton. There's a building there and all of the armed forces are there. You can talk to a recruiter from every one of the branches, Coast Guard, Marines, Navy, Army, Air Force. Everybody's in one building. Just walk door to door and see if anybody wants you and what they're offering you. Because you're missing some really good years. And I understand you had some hard stuff happen, right? But each one of the branches, if they'll take you, they will pay you while they're teaching you something that you can take from the service, come out and get a real job in the real world. All right? Would you do that for me? Seriously, would you put in a couple hours, just go over to Canton and sit down and talk to some of those people? Please, because even if you decide none of that is it, one of them might say something that will spark an idea and set you off. Because I'm looking at this, and brother, I'm not trying to mess you up on this plea, but I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, is it ever going to get paid? And if, for example, if you came in here in 2 months and said, here's my paperwork, I'm ready to go into branch X, I'll go to bat with you with the prosecutor's office. You hearing my heart? Shake it up, man. Shake it up. September 3rd, what time?
Well, area a few months morning or. Something. Do 9:30.
All right, bond continued. We'll get you a paper notice, Mr. Wade, and good luck, man.
Judge.
That's great. We can just post it as a bond.
Gonna say would be earmarked.
Wants to make some money.
Restitution. Should be earmarked as restitution.
I don't know if we can do that if he's not sentenced.
As long as he posts it a bond, once I dispo it later that it's restitution, that would be the first time all that money goes to. We pay restitution out before we pay anything else. So it will be marked.
I just don't, can we do that?
Yeah.
Can I just have him pay restitution now? Just call it restitution. If we can do that pre-sentence,
What if things happen in it? I think bond.
then I'll give it back. I mean, if they withdraw the plea, I'll give it back.
Okay.
So we'll take it. I just don't know how we're gonna label it, but you've got my word. I'm not gonna keep your $300 unless it goes towards that plea.
That amount that he needed is this, the 5,000.
I can do the math. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. He needed half of that for sentencing.
but in the whole scheme of things, that'll be the other.
Right.
So that's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Right. I'm with you. All right. We still waiting on Morgan? Oh, there he is. I didn't see you back there. Are we going to dismiss the 39 file? All right, Heather, did you get that? The unarraigned file is dismissed. All right, so let's talk about the deal. On 1173 and 0038. If I'm reading it right. He's gonna plead as charged. Is that right, Mr. Avant?
Please charge to,
Telecommunication,
2025, yes.
right.
and then plead to the MDOP, dismiss the domestic violence.
Yeah, plead to count 2, dismiss count 1. Okay, all right. And then the sentence recommendation is no contact, no substance abuse, batters counseling, $1,947 restitution.
Regarding the restitution, Your Honor, I spoke with the prosecutor about that, and Mr. Morgan has shown receipts, and we would like to hold that in advance and essentially should restitution hearing.
I'll just do a TBD.
Thank you.
We'll pick a date today if you want. All right. All right. So Mr. Morgan, did you discuss your rights and the opportunity those rights give you with counsel? And you understood those?
Yes, sir.
Yep. And you understand the possible penalty for the charges? Understanding the penalty, possible penalties, and understanding your rights and options, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today? All right. So, Mr. Bont, why don't you do the voir dire for me? On December 21, 24, I've got the telecommunications incident date.
On the date and time of question,
Romulus.
in the city of Romulus, did you use your telephone to threaten, harass, display? No, not in the city of Romulus. Well, that's what it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm satisfied.
So am I. And as to the malicious destruction, April 10, 2024 is the incident date.
On the date and time of question, where you struck Ms. Williams vehicle. Was it, I think it's right. Yes, I'm satisfied.
So am I. And I'll dismiss count 1 on the 24-1173 file. So tell me about Mr. Morgan. What should I know?
As it relates to sentencing, Mr. Morgan is apologetic for his actions on charges. He's actually started seeing a counselor on his own that he's been seeing for, I want to say, at least 6 or 8 months now.
Good. How often you see the counselor?
Constantly.
Awesome. And you've been doing that for 6 months?
Yes.
Awesome.
I check myself. On 500.
So for over a year.
This thing happens to the whole thing. Yep.
Good for you. Good for you. Major props. Major props.
I just want you better be better, you know, when it understand what happened to me, what I did on myself.
No, I'm telling you, you're making my tail wag. No, that's really cool that because that's hard work. Yeah. Speaking of which, are you employed?
Yes, sir. I was gonna get.
Go ahead.
Been worked for 11 years.
Beautiful.
Army, in Fort Lee for 6 years.
Thank you.
He's graduated from Academy of Michigan High School in 2025.
Go out and talk to Mr. Wade.
I do that.
Wouldn't the Army be good for that kid? Man, I wish I would have known that. I wouldn't have let him get out of here. Go ahead. If you can catch him. Seriously.
No, the wife that he's doing.
Yeah, seriously.
I could actually try to help him get a job at Ford. I think you got the link.
You,
It's not really giving him a job.
you dealt with those kids.
I give people jobs at Ford. That's what I've been doing, you know, on the side. I know how been working these regular jobs.
Yeah, I mean, I heard the story 1,000 times, right? He's got a decent job and then his car breaks down.
My engine went up before this happened.
Yeah.
So I understand.
Is he still here?
Yeah, he hasn't made his commitment.
All right, good. All right, good. Thank you for that.
No problem.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep sidetracking.
That's all I have to say. We appreciate, prosecutor working with us on this matter. Obviously, we're asking for no jail time.
Mhm. All right.
Playing with this one.
Sure. Start looking for a date for a restitution hearing. Yes, I'm right here from the complainant. Yeah, that's all right. Ma'am, you can go over there. You guys can stay here. Take that mic right there. Thank you. State your name. Williams, Miss Williams, tell me what you want me to know.
I appreciate God giving the opportunity to wake up this morning and talk to you. This whole situation has been very traumatic to me. I do forgive Mr. Morgan for what he did. I wish he could have handled his anger and emotions better as a 36-year-old man. I wish he didn't drug this whole thing out. I wish the outcome could have been different. But I'm willing to forgive him and continue to move forward. That's what I'm at. That's what I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you. Never okay.
Did a lot of emotional damage. Deep-roots on mornings. I have anxiety now. I have anxiety when I wake up. When you say you're gonna kill my father and my mother, and you go to the city of Romans, try to do it. Right now, for me going to therapy, prayer, and needing that a possible is now my new room for my body. I hope you're not slander my name at the work or the company where we work. And I hope you stop, you're married. I hope you don't lie to women in the future like you did me. I hope you really get help. And I hope no one to be like in your situations is going like you've done at our job. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thank you. And you are in counseling?
Yes.
Good. Good for you. All right. All right. Thanks. Counsel, anything else?
Nothing else from the defense.
All right. Let me just figure out the paperwork. Restitution hearing, how far out we gotta go?
I'm
sorry, Your Honor. I take that if what you said to, if I had anything else to say, I do not, but actually, Mr. Morgan would like to.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's deal. All right. You want to talk to her about restitution? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to apologize to Ms. Williams also for everything that happened. I sincerely apologize for the trauma, all the missteps that I made. You know, I'm learning how to be a better judge of character for myself and hold myself accountable. So I do want to apologize and let you know I'm available for steps to become a better person. Never, ever, ever mess about it. Never, ever, ever be. I don't put my hands on people. None of that. You know, with me, you know, the character is bad. And I had to hold myself accountable for that. So I am. That's why I'm in counseling. That's why I went to counseling, check myself in to make sure I got the help I needed. Be a better husband, better father, on top of better brother and citizen to this country. Really doing it.
Thank you. Anything else?
That means it.
Okay. Restitution?
Your Honor, the plaintiff witness asked, if she has a surgery coming up, or what's the date? Okay, not yet. Month later. Yeah. Oh, I can do it in the next couple of weeks or a month, whatever you want to do.
Okay. Well, let's get that out of the way before your surgery then.
Yeah.
So you guys just talk when you want to come back on Wednesday. It's easier if it's a Wednesday because he's here. I'd like to do it on my Wednesday, then I'm not pulling you out of another courtroom. So let's just look at this, 23rd or 30th of July. That's prior to your surgery, yes?
30th, right? I'll be out of the country on the 23rd. Oh, you said July, I'm sorry.
July.
Yeah, July 23rd works. Morning or afternoon?
You know, earlier morning or me morning, the prosecutors here all morning, 10 o'clock, it'll be in person, yeah.
That works, but.
That would be on the 24th file. What was the date?
On July 23rd at 10 a.m.
Ms. Williams, 10 a.m. on the 23rd? Yes. Thank you. We'll get you a paper notice if you want one. All right, I'm ready to sentence. Anything else? Last chance. Okay. All right, on each one of these files, Mr. Morgan, I'm gonna put you on probation for 12 months, no drugs or alcohol, no new charges. Each one of the files has fines and costs of $1,000. I'm requiring batter's counseling, and as far as restitution, we'll have that hearing on the July 23rd date. Any clarifications necessary?
It's running concurrent.
Yeah. I don't think that was on there, but I will order no contact as well. All right, we're good? Done?
Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff.
And if Mr. Wade's still in the building, I'd love it if you talk to him.
Oh, yeah, I can give my number, can I give you my number? Can you get something, or?
So I need to turn probation.
No, that doesn't have to be reporting. No.
Yeah, okay. Or you want to give it to me?
Just, there's no minute.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Somebody should like, I'm not chasing.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
You are not doing very good with the cats today.
I don't know anymore. I can hear that shit.
I said he's not doing very well with cats, hurting the cats today.
In the center.
Joe. I still got that many files. Now, some of them might be no shows, I don't know.
Just our, this is all the after 11s.
What are you guys here for? Holmes?
Oh, wait, no. Thank you very much. I just-
She won't want to hear.
Thanks.
Because
your name's Joe, don't mean you get the kids up to my judge.
that was not even a kiss.
I thought it was, Judge. I'm sensing it because I know how he is. He's trying to take over, Judge.
Yes. I don't have a Holmes file.
No, Holmes fine.
Oh, Holmes.
On who? Holmes. Oh, the one we're talking about. Come on up. Your appearance on Holmes.
Paragraphs on behalf of.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Resolve this matter. Only the basic charges down to 2 separate listing, there's 1 year each. They'd like to open. There's from. From the sentence agreement. This young man was time of defense and in trouble prior to this. I'd ask the court to.
No priors?
Make a competently say restitution of the big $4.
I'm sorry?
Restitution is $4.50 gift way.
To who?
The complainant, who was the owner of the financial transaction.
All right. Is the complainant here?
Was would have been a hearsay exception.
All right, Mr. Holmes, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? You understand all that? You understand the possible penalty for these charges? Understanding this, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily? Mr. Gozi, incident date June 3rd, 2023. Would you get me my facts?
Airport, DEWD, and Rollins. That location will be employed by one of the couples that works in the airports. And on that particular date was fine with come in contact with the item specifically on financial. Yeah. I mean, that you have, and that had a value of, would you agree with that? It's worth less than $1,000 from 42. Yeah. You would agree if it was worth more than $200 less than this. Yeah. And if you in fact use that transaction price to purchase several items. Yeah. And those total value are less than $200. Yeah. Typically, you use the transaction price to buy some. Thanks.
You satisfied? I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss original counts 1 and 2. You working now?
Yeah, my grandma.
What? Cleaning service? How many hours a week did you work last week? Get another job. How old are you?
I'm sorry.
You're 20? Dude, you're supposed to be working 60-hour weeks right now. That's what you do when you're in your 20s. Then when you're old like me, you can take it easy. I'm not joking. I'm serious. Find another job. 3 of them if you need to. What else should I know before I sentence?
Stops here. It's a good kid. Graduated high school.
Where at? What school? What was your GPA? Should have been about a 3.8. Right? Go ahead.
He has never been in trouble. It's really a wide experience. Explained to him and his mom the nature of the charges and privilege he had. He could travel, have this looking over his home. And they think he'd be excellent.
Sounds like it.
Except to say thank you. You said it.
You're welcome. Although you shouldn't thank me till you hear what I got to say. I am not aware of the Court Solutions program online. Are you?
No, Judge. It's something that I pursued. Something that I didn't worry about.
I'm starting to feel a little bit hurt because it's like he doesn't want to be in here today.
He's working hard.
I know, but I'm feeling really neglected. I mean, he doesn't call, he doesn't write.
What is this?
That sounds like a great program. I'd like to know more. Do you guys have any contact info for the victim regarding restitution?
Your Honor, donation. Trying to touch the victim. She's playing it.
Okay. Well, if you hear from her, tell her to stop in and I'll give her $4. I would guess. I would guess. What can you tell me about this cognitive decision-making program?
Oh, Your Honor, it's an online program by Court Solutions. It's a program that will assist which would assist in allowing the defendant make better decisions. I've been using it. I used it a lot in Westland. It was recommended by their probation department, so I've been implementing it in situations where I think the defendant could be making better decisions.
Yeah. Sounds great. Yeah. All right. Can you reach out to Westland and get some information?
Mr. Mohammed, if he can give me.
Can you get her some more details?
Website directly.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Did I give you two a chance? Anything else you want to say?
No.
All right.
I'm quite this mom has indicated to me that she wanted to take him to Canada. So I wasn't 100% sure whether or not I would allow that.
Temporarily?
Is it true?
Oh yeah. Where is mom? Where are you? You got dates on your trip?
For his birthday, for the 21st birthday.
Okay. When is that?
I'm gonna schedule the dollar for just $2,000.
All right. Well, he's still going to be on probation at that point in time. So let's get it pre-approved when you know when you're leaving the country and when you're going to be back. All right. But I'll okay it. I just want dates on both ends. Got that? Happy birthday. All right, I'm gonna put you on HIDA for 12 months. Court costs are assessed the amount of $500. That's for both counts 1 and 2. I'm ordering 5 days on the court work program instead of the 40 hours community service that was recommended. And I'm ordering the cognitive and decision-making program through Court Solutions Online. Got all that? Mr. Goes, any clarification? All right, Mr. Holmes, go downstairs before you leave the building. I want you to have a plan to take care of that $500. Have it on paper before you leave. Good luck, Mr. Holmes. You're welcome, Mom. Thank you, airport. Stay safe, guys. Officer Crowe, how come there's no work for me?
I will be able to respond kindly to that.
Let me get some more water. Can the grab an olive?
No, thank you. The program is
Somebody dropped the ball. Lisa's birthday's today and the car's just going on.
so my distance $500 worth count and say
That's fine.
Mohammed's coming in.
Right.
We're holding.
Thanks.
And
It's very.
Thanks. You didn't pull the file for me?
Judge, what do you think?
Oh, it's up there?
Yeah. Joseph, you trying to, that was a really, we won't be.
I understand. Can you just double back to the basket for me?
Which ones?
Hey, hold on.
Right now, we have Courtney Franklin. This is a dismissal.
oh, thank you. Shoot that one, Paul.
Who's that?
Franklin.
You get great view.
No, it's gotta go on record.
You put that one on top, so it's a quick dismissal. Scratch them too.
To shame.
And Janet said she was me, but I'm.
Joe and Kim. Yep.
People versus Franklin.
Good afternoon, Judge Oakley, and Deputy Defender Service, Carrie Mark, 592, on behalf of my clients. Right, Mr. Franklin, go ahead.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. On behalf of Judge, we're unable to move forward since the victim, witnesses involved in this case, all failed to appear. We did have two officers show up, however, I can't move forward without let's go.
You understand this is without prejudice. Dismissed. I don't see. Did you post a cash bond? Oh, good. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Are we ready on Ferry?
Yes.
Come on up. Appearance on the People versus Kenneth Ferry.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. On behalf of
Veronica Walren, P8566. Ferry, Mr. Ferry, please stand and state your name for the record.
very much.
Thank you.
Your Honor, please look at me and I request the mutual orders consideration.
Anybody? I'm sorry, go ahead. Anybody in the courtroom that may be called to testify at today's proceeding or at a later date, please step out. Mr. Muhammad, who's your first witness?
The first witness is Ms. Chantel. In judge, one final preliminary matter, I'll request to introduce into evidence pursuant to MCL 76611B. Copy of the MSP lab report which will reflect that the defendant's blood had
Watch your step.
0.867 grams of alcohol per 100 milliliters of blood. And I'm showing it to the time.
And I received this, I have no objection for exam purposes, only exceptions.
Thank you for the step.
Your Honor,
Mr. Ferry, have a seat. Yeah. Ma'am, raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you. Would you state your name and spell your last name?
Chantel Elmy, last name is spelled ELMY.
ELMY. Just how it sounds. Thank you. I'm ready when you are, Mr. Muhammad.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you please restate your name for the record?
Chantel Elmy.
All right, Ms. Elmy, I'm gonna take you back to the date of September 21st, 2024. Were you at the location or near the location of Merriman Road near Smith Road?
Yes,
That located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
I assume so. I don't know that for certain. I'm not from around.
I'll take judicial notice that it is.
And you were at or near that location, did you observe something that drew your attention, or did something draw your attention?
Yes.
What drew your attention?
We were sitting at a stoplight getting ready to turn. The
Okay,
stoplight
who-
turned.
wait,
My husband and I.
okay, and what were you doing at that location?
We had just left the speedway
Okay,
and we were heading back to a hotel.
okay, and where were you exactly? Were you in a vehicle, were you outside?
Yes, we were in a vehicle. We were stopped at the stoplight. The stoplight turned green and I saw something coming, headlights coming in the wrong direction. So I didn't go. And then this car passed by us going in the wrong direction. It hit a bus, flipped a bus, jumped a curb, and then it disappeared. And a couple of minutes later, it came back going the right direction. And in a couple of barrels.
I would object to the area, but I don't think the witness is.
Fair enough. A little bit more Q&A.
Okay. And you indicated you saw the vehicle come back, correct?
Yes,
Okay, and when you saw the vehicle come back, what did it do?
it was moving pretty fast. I believe it hit 3 or 4 or 5 barrels.
because there was construction going on in that area.
Okay, and what happened next?
It disappeared. It went around a corner or, went farther down the road than.
Okay, and do you recall what kind of vehicle it was?
I do not. I know it was a car, not an SUV or a truck.
Okay. And what did you do next after you made your observation?
We waited for the light to turn again. We drove straight through the light into, I think it was like an airport parking type of lot. Kind of pulled over to the side of the road. I called 911.
Why did you call 911?
Because this guy was driving the wrong way on a one-way for one thing. It looked like he flipped the front of the bus. So I didn't know if anybody in the bus may have been injured. And clearly he was not driving in the right direction.
Okay, and you indicated, the last question that, did you observe the individual driving?
I saw him enough to know it was a male and a white male. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you because it was dark out. He went by very fast and it's been 9 months.
Okay.
But I do recall that it was a white male.
And do you recall any other description, any other things that you mentioned in regards to his description to the police?
I don't, I mean, I would say he was probably of average height, just from what I could see through the window. But much beyond that, like I said, it went by too fast and it was dark.
Okay, and when the police responded, did you make a witness statement?
I did.
Okay, do you believe that having an opportunity to review that would help fresh your recollection in regards to the description of the individual?
Yes, if I stated in the statement a description, yes, that would help me.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
Please.
Your Honor, is it all right if I put my glasses?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm with
Take a
you.
moment and review the report, and if your memory's been refreshed in regards to that individual's description, just let me know.
Yeah, it does remind me of the description.
Okay, and what was that description that you recall?
He was not completely bald, but shaven head. Probably 40 to 45-ish in age. Not heavy built, but bigger built. And probably average height.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to take a look in the courtroom and let me know if you can recognize that individual here. If you can't, it's okay, just take a look in the courtroom, okay?
I object to that is. It's a very vague description, it's quite suggestive of environment to refresh the witness's memory of an individual using a written report from 9 months ago, and then I just wrote.
Judge, I would disagree. I'm asking the witness to look into the courtroom and tell me if they recognize whether they see that driver of the vehicle. I'm not asking her to point to a specific person. Many people can be missing hair on the top of their head in the courtroom. So it's not, I'm not suggesting that it's a specific person. She's actually an attorney, so I'm taking her for her word. She understands what she's being asked to do. And so she can ask to look into the courtroom. If she can recognize the driver, great. Can't, that's okay as well. I believe there's more testimony that's gonna be on this record. I'm just simply asking her to look in the courtroom and tell us if you can identify a driver of that vehicle, that person's here in the court.
Anything else, Ms. Waller? All right. I'll allow the question to go forward, if you remember the question.
Yes, I do. I can't say with absolute certainty, no.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that answer. And did the police arrive?
Yes.
And what did you do when they arrived?
We explained, my husband and I explained to them what we saw. They were there briefly. I believe one of the officers went to speak with either the bus driver or like a supervisor or something of the bus driver. They asked us a couple of questions, and then the gentleman, police officer came back and said, we have to go, and they asked us if we would wait. And we said yes, and then they left.
Understood. Do you recall, did you observe that the officer speak to the defendant, the driver of that vehicle?
I did not.
Okay. No, okay.
Your witness, Ms. Rowland.
So. I apologize for immediately asking the audience, but you were driving your own vehicle, when you saw this, right?
Yes, I was.
And this was late at night, right? This is like 10:30.
That sounds about right, yes.
And there was no point where this car was like paused in front of you where you could get it clear and look at the.
Right.
And you didn't participate, like you said, with the police in like investigating anything after what you just told them what you saw.
They did come back, and they had asked us before they left, my husband and I, if we would write witness statements.
Right.
So I wrote mine relatively quickly. My husband was, I think, a little shook up.
Okay.
So he didn't write his as quickly. When they returned.
I should clarify what it is. You didn't go and look at the car that they.
No.
Right?
No.
Okay. And similarly, you didn't go and get a face to face with the driver.
Right.
Okay. No further questions for this witness here.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the officer in charge is welcome to the court. Request for an exception in regards to the order of sequestration.
No objections.
You don't anticipate that I'll testify
Thank you.
He may be testifying.
today.
It's possible, depending on what I hear from the officer involved.
In that case, there's definitely an objection, actually. And
Do you need him for anything? You were doing pretty good without him. No offense, Corporal.
Step outside.
Thank you. Mr. Mohammed?
My apologies.
Well, don't apologize to me. Apologize to the witness that's still waiting to see if you're done with her.
No further questions.
Thank you. How far did you drive to come down here today?
From Midland.
Thank you for being here. And how long did they make you wait on the scene?
I'm gonna say maybe 20 minutes.
Well, thanks to you and your husband both for being good citizens. Drive safely back home.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the people called Mr. Daniel Bullock.
Tim, if you would, Daniel Bullock,
Yes.
are you gonna make him say his name on the record?
I can.
Okay, then I won't.
Okay. I know you asked, but I want it so when they're looking at the record, they see exactly what I'm talking
so.
about.
I don't believe if this is a witness of this list. This very close. Discovery.
Often the defense attorney coordinates colors with the defendant. It's kind of nice.
For the record, Your Honor, this witness was not listed in the witness list provided by the prosecutor's office. He is listed in the case report. So I don't think I can object to his testimony today, but I want to make that clear.
Record is clear. Sir, come on up. Watch your step on my incline ramp right here. Raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
Yes, sir.
Settle in that chair right there. Make yourself comfortable. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Can you please state your full name for the record and spell it, please?
Hi, my name is Daniel Bullock.
I'm gonna ask you very loudly,
It's Bullock,
a little bit.
and Daniel Bullock,
Thank you.
DANIELBULLC.
Thank you. Sir, I'm gonna take you back to the day of September 21st, 2024. Were you at or near the location of Merriman Road near Smith Road?
It was near permanent.
Okay, so you were near Flint?
Yes,
All right. Is that in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
yes,
Did something happen at that location on that day that went into court today?
yes.
What were you doing at that location?
I was waiting at a traffic light at Lynn and Marion. Northbound.
Okay, what were you doing at that location on that day?
I was driving a bus.
Okay, and why were you driving a bus?
I was driving a bus for the Smart Regional Authority.
Okay, and did something happen to you on that day and when you were in the bus at that location that brings you here?
Yes, a vehicle approached the bus head on and hit the bus twice, hit the bumpers and also hit the side of the bus.
Okay, this vehicle that collided with you, do you recall what kind of vehicle it was?
It was a small gray car.
A small what?
Small gray car.
Okay. Do you recall the make or model?
No, I was not able to see the make of the model.
Understood. And after this vehicle collided with you, what did you do?
I called for help from my dispatcher. My dispatcher called the police.
Okay, the vehicle that collided with you, did you observe the driver of that vehicle?
I only observed that the person had on a white t-shirt. And they never got out of the car and never stopped the car.
Okay, and while you were at that location after the collision, did you contact the police at any point?
The police were called to the scene by my.
Okay, did you observe the police arrive at the scene?
Yes,
Did you observe what the officers did?
yes.
What did they do? Did they make contact with the driver of the vehicle? If you saw that?
Driver of the vehicle, drove away. And they searched for the vehicle and found him first.
How do you know that?
The police reported that to me.
Understood. And you don't, just to confirm for the record, you don't believe you can identify the defendant or the individual that was driving that vehicle? If you see that the driver of that vehicle, do you believe you could identify that individual?
No, no, I believe that what I remember is that, the person was sitting in the vehicle and I could see only that they were in a t-shirt, that they, couldn't really see their profile because they were sitting down.
I understand. Okay, no further questions.
No questions, Ms. Hayes.
Bullock, thank you for your time today. Watch your step on my ramp. You're free to leave, free to stay. Mr. Muhammad.
We are calling Officer Dorsey.
Officer Dorsey. Officer Dorsey, come on up. Raise your right hand for me. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today. Settle in the witness chair, please. When you're ready, Counsel.
Thank you. Officer Dorsey, can you please state your full name to the record?
Officer Caitlin Dorsey.
Can you please spell your name?
First name C-A-I-L-N. Last name Dorsey, D-as-in-dog-O-R-S.
Thank you. Officer Dorsey, are you currently employed?
Correct.
Who's your employer?
The Ramos was one.
And in what capacity are you employed there?
Officer.
Okay, were you employed in that capacity as a patrol officer on September 21st, 2024?
Correct.
Did you work that day?
Yes.
You worked that day by yourself?
I am a heavy guard officer.
On that day, you worked in full uniform or modified uniform?
Fully.
And on that day, you operate a scout vehicle or did you work foot patrol?
A scout vehicle.
Was the scout vehicle fully marked or semi-marked?
Fully marked.
And on that day of September 21st, 2024, did your duties as a police officer take you at or near the location of Merriman Road and near Smith Road?
Correct.
Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
It is.
Well, being at or near that location, what took you to that location?
Initially got a call from a vehicle in the ditch. There's a couple of feet in front of the exactly first.
Okay, and when you made that location, what did you do?
Initially I saw the vehicle in the ditch. And the driver was still inside the vehicle.
Okay, can you describe this vehicle?
It was a silver sedan.
All right, and upon making that observation, what did you do?
The driver was still hitting the gas pedal. He was trying to get out of the ditch. So then I approached. Some of the drivers came, cut the car off for me, go ahead and step out.
How many individuals did you observe inside of the vehicle?
Just one.
Now, that one individual, I know you've already suggested where they were sitting, but I'm gonna ask the question anyway. Where was that individual sitting, that vehicle?
In the driver's seat.
Okay, now that individual that was seated in the driver's seat, that individual in the courtroom today?
Yes, I did.
Where do you see that individual in the courtroom?
I was standing behind you.
You said standing?
Sorry, sitting behind you.
Okay, can you please point out an article of clothing that individual is wearing and point to that individual?
See the gentleman sitting right here with the white t-shirt on.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect the witness as identified.
Noted.
Thank you. And do you recall what the defendant was wearing that day?
I do not recall.
Okay. And what happened when you made contact with that individual?
When I was behind him, he was still, like I said, he was hitting the gas. He was trying to go out of the ditch. I then advised him to go to the car off from me, step out of the vehicle. Got a hard time to do that. Visually impaired.
So what do you base that observation on? You said he was visibly impaired. What led you to believe that?
He had a glazed look over his eyes. I was shot. Every time I tried to speak to him, it was a man, he was kind of looking scared. He would mumble words.
Those are all here.
Fence or whatever he was.
Place marker.
And did you have your training experience with a police officer? Are those factors indicative of anything?
Yes.
What is it indicative of?
Usually have the influence.
Okay, and so what happened next?
Next I was able to have him open the driver door. And I had to assist him out of the driver's seat. They barely.
And what happened next?
I just advised him to take a seat and I called for rescue. And we said he'd get back. I didn't want to fall and get injured.
What happened after that?
After that, he came to. That's the name. Actually, was the very right there. And then when she said the vehicle, and then in her sister's room, so the vehicle.
And did you discover anything with the search of the vehicle?
Yes,
What did you discover?
there was a bottle of vodka in the over the front end. Over there.
Do you recall the exact name of the brand of beverage that was recovered?
Is it okay?
Would that help refresh your recollection? Is your memory good or fresh?
Yes.
And you recall the question?
Yes, it was a bottle of Smirnoff.
Do you recall whether or not that bottle of Smirnoff was full or empty?
I believe it,
Well, I don't want you to just base it off belief. You know, it's yes or no.
I don't know.
Would having an opportunity to review the report help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have a motion?
May.
Please take a look at the report. Your memory's been refreshed, just let me know.
Yes, my memory. So finished.
Okay. And do you recall the question?
Yes, so there's about a quarter of the alcohol inside.
And so after you recovered that, did you recover anything else?
Yes, I think there was a note that he had written. Was to his girlfriend. Basically, was opinion that it's just some sort of breakup.
I would object to this is hearsay and also not relevant. The contents.
Here's their relevance, pick one.
I'll withdraw the question.
That helps.
And what happened after that?
We did, I asked him to get a preliminary drug test. To which he flew.
I don't want you to state the results of that. But you did perform one, you said? Right. Okay. And what happened after that?
The mail was then transported by our.
Did you conduct any field tests?
I was able to use it. Severity was not station.
Alright. And so what happened next after that?
Once he transported to the hospital, I had to ask the total vehicle. Then I went back to the station, does a search warrant. Which then I said she will not wait to go to the blood.
Did you receive any consent or did you ask the defendant whether or not to conduct a blood draw?
I did ask her, and there was 77 was shot. As I stated, he barely responded to talk to me. I had a point.
Okay. And was the search warrant signed by a judge?
Sure.
Alright. And so what happened after that?
Once I was able to search warrants about me, they go.
Did you observe the blood draw?
Yes.
And was the blood draw using a MS blood kit?
Yes.
And did you take the results of that blood draw and place it and do what with it? Did you recover it from the nurse?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you do with it upon taking it from the nurse?
One we did it for the nurse, document results, and then you place them to know us.
I'm gonna take you just a little bit back. When you had made contact with the driver of the vehicle, the defendant, you ever received a copy of his driver's license?
I believe I found his list, like, I can see it was as I started to ask the question, the initial, wasn't found to me. One thing that completely curious, I was able to find his driver's license.
And did you do anything with that information?
I read it through me, translation.
And did you discover anything in regards to the defendant?
You read prior to the rights.
Do you recall how many prior to the was?
Before we move on, I'd like to note an objection for the record of relying on main results and for this, I believe that that's hearsay. So the result of the search is, it's an assertion, it is from a computer system, and at some point it's an assertion put in there by someone who's not present. We don't have a certified record of those prior convictions. I'd just like to note that.
Noted for the record.
Do you recall how many prior OWI convictions discovered since your investigation?
I recall it was. I believe it was more than two. You remember this, was his third.
What would it ask based off of what is being charged with today, just based off of your personal knowledge, if you can recall?
It was more than one. Multiple. Obviously,
But having an opportunity to report in this case, help recollection.
oh, sure.
I would. Just for the same reason, but I have.
Sure. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Sure.
I've handed you a copy of the report. It's being offered, handed to you purely for the opportunity to help refresh your recollections. If you review it and your memory hasn't been refreshed, then please let us know.
Let's check.
And your memory is refreshed. And recall how many that you learned on that day?
Yes, two prior.
Okay. No further questions.
So, Officer Dorsey, you noted when you approached this.
Found it.
That it was pretty obvious you immediately this was wrong, right?
Sure.
That he was not able to, sounds like, balance properly, respond verbally, looked kind of abnormal, right? And in response to that, you said FD, I'm guessing that means the fire department. Correct. Okay. And you did that because the fire department has some additional medical training that police officers don't necessarily, right? So they can assess people for things like, say, a head impact or a stroke.
Yes.
Right. And while you were present and the fire department began to do their initial assessment, Mr. Barry, they were asking you questions about those kinds of things, right?
Yes.
And they asked him, if he, was someone who suffered seizures, correct?
Correct.
And he answered in the affirmative.
Correct.
Right, so he said, yes, they do have seizures.
Correct.
And that he had it in his head.
Correct.
And that he suffered from burning. And they took him into the back of an ambulance, right, on the scene. And they, in the ambulance, were working on ruling out what could be causing him to have the affect that he did, right?
Yes.
Okay. And while they were interacting with Mr. Berry in the ambulance, assessing him, you asked him for consent to a PBT, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point, some of the fire department had expressed some concern about his ability to move his mouth at that point, right?
Correct.
And were you able to observe also that he was having difficulty moving one side of his mouth?
Pretty easily.
Okay. But you nonetheless had him blow into the PPT?
Yes.
Okay, and while you did that, there were a few moments where you had to remind him to blow and not suck into the PPT and to seal his lips, right?
Correct.
And despite that, you only did one blow.
Correct.
You didn't breathe it, right? Okay, and you testified on direct that you did ask Mr. Ferry about his chemical test rights, but you weren't confident in his ability to consent at that point because there's not a condition. And I feel free to summarize back to me if I summarize you.
The reason why I was really confident about it, I did. Yes, I was 7 rights to him. This time we before and here. Here was stand zone. There was your work and accidents and meeting from him. Golf guide and trying to be very questionable times.
But the reason you gave him a direct was that it was not point, right? And that you didn't feel confident in his answer.
I mean, I asked to make sure that he understood what I was asking.
Okay, and it's now for providing this additional reasons, just to, right? Okay, just verbal response.
Yes.
Okay. And you said that for that reason, you also executed a search warrant.
Correct.
And it write a report in every case that results in a request, right? Right, John. You wrote a report in this case. And you make sure that your reports are accurate to what you did.
Right.
Especially about something as important about whether or not you saw a warrant.
Sure.
And if I could approach the.
Sure.
This is a section of your report. I just want to point you to this. Let me know when you're done reading it. Just because it doesn't make sense for me. So in fact, you did not execute a search warrant in this case. Is that correct that you did not?
Yeah, your opposed.
Okay, thank you. And you transported Mr. Harry to the hospital, correct? Your partner did.
Oh, the fire.
Your partner. So you did not remain within there. You did not observe the blood draw.
I'm sorry, were you guys already on scene or?
With Mr. Perry at the hospital.
Yeah, once I got done with in the research, then I went to the hospital for the withdrawal.
Did you, while you were on scene, did you go at any point to observe the car crash scene that other officers believed might have been related to the bus?
No, Officer Sherry Pappas and Officer Phelps were called to the initial accident that occurred
commercial. Okay, so you didn't have a conversation with the witnesses, they were, yeah. Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Mohammed?
No further question.
Officer Dorsey, you can step down. Any further witnesses from the people?
No, thank you.
Any defense witnesses?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
I'm ready for argument.
Your Honor, I'm gonna motion for a bind over. I believe the testimony reflects. I believe the testimony reflects the question of fact for the trial.
Your Honor, I'm going to actually find over. Argument is going to go. Officer Dorsey testified that the fire department at the time that she was seeking consent for this blood draw that was ultimately conducted was being, so Mr. Ferry was being cleared of some fairly serious definitely several aspects of what's happening, whether they've just had a seizure, that details of the seizure aura, where your affect is decidedly strange and affects your balance, your motor skills, your ability to speak both before and after a seizure, and quite obviously affect your driving. I don't think I need to explain that before. Similarly, vertigo and having hit your head during in fact driving into a ditch, both would be very likely to affect things that would also be affected by alcohol consumption. And so the fire department was called in to assess if Mr. Ferry was suffering from those conditions, and they were still actively conducting that assessment at the point that Officer Dorsey asked for consent for a search of his blood. Now, if you think someone is voluntarily intoxicated, that doesn't negate that they to a certain degree of case law that says that. However, if you have suffered a seizure, you have just hit your head, your cognitive abilities are affected independently by something other than your level of intoxication that would negate the consent given for the blood.
I'm gonna stop you because I got 3 more exams today and I'm confused. Are you arguing that he didn't give consent for the blood draw? Because
Consent for the blood draw is not valid because
doesn't need to be. She got a search warrant.
she did not. Oh, she testified cross examination that she in fact did not get a search warrant.
Yeah.
You got a problem.
So we would ask the court to dismiss because it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Why did she not get a search warrant? Why was there no search warrant? Case dismissed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. Counsel, I told Heather it's not every day, but it's a nice little touch when they color coordinate.
Like the nice things they color.
Yeah.
Both of them for.
I didn't think so.
Fill out there, I want to talk to.
She did a great job in the stand.
She has to, she make the decision, got searched out.
Hey, how are you? All right, how are you? I'm doing great. Kind of quick once. So there's and record. You have also concerned well, yeah, no witness. Yeah, have you done speaking to the officer?
Yeah, I'm ready for counsel.
Great.
Sounds like fun.
July 23rd at 11:15. It's probably surprising.
Oh, okay. Okay.
For some reason, I. So what we will do.
Right. You missed me.
Next. Oh,
You said.
you too.
All right, which one you want to start with?
Here. You what one you want to start with?
Oh, yeah, Joseph.
Joseph.
Let me,
Well, we should probably let him come in. We shouldn't do it without him.
So she said she must talk on so she didn't have a chance to look at the report. She's still going. Because the new report says to do me for everything. So it's one she didn't consent. She
Just have a seat. You're all right. Just have a seat there.
You said.
no way things at 3-5. It cheated my hospital because it's 3-5 here, but voluntary this is like shut.
Are we ready on Joseph? Appearances.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf.
Good afternoon, City Henderson with the Neighborhood Defender Service, P84839, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joseph, who stands to my left.
Thank you. Have a seat, Mr. Joseph.
Your Honor, I thought we were beginning on the Nico Ellis case. I didn't see whether or not, can I get my officer in charge and see which witnesses are present?
Sure.
I am ready on the Nico Ellis matter as well.
Okay. Is that yours as well, Ms. Henderson?
Yes. Yes, both.
Same attorney, yes.
Okay.
So did I just understand say he wasn't sure if we had witnesses on this one?
Which one?
Oh, okay.
We wait, Mr. Mohammed.
You did it on purpose.
Judge, I'm just waiting for the officer in charge to walk in, but this will be.
Go ahead.
In regard to all of these.
People versus Claude Joseph.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf.
City Henderson, P84839, about that.
The only individual who appeared today is the officer in charge, Detective Perkins. The witness in this case, Ms. Patricia Ann Collum, has failed to appear. So we're unable to move forward today.
Dismissed without prejudice. If you have not, please explain that to your client. Mr. Starling Ellis, come on up, take a chair. Appearances, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, City Henderson, P839, appearing on behalf of.
Thank you. Have a seat, sir. Are we ready?
Yes.
It's my understanding you don't have any officers here, so I can get this. He says. If there are.
And just the preliminary matter, I'll request a mutual order of sequestration.
Your Honor, I'm not trying to cut anybody in line.
No, that's all right.
They are local officers
outside, court officers outside, they indicated there were no witnesses, which is the only reason I requested to be on the record.
Okay,
We'll have a seat in the lot. Mr. Morgan, I believe he's next in line as far as.
that's fine. That's fine. You thought you were gonna be a quickie. I get it. Mr. Martin, that better make you the attorney for Lazier.
Let's see.
Okay, because that's the only file I've got left.
Sorry, say again.
That's the only file I've got left, so I want to make sure the paperwork matches. Is it Lazier? Am I saying it right? Come on up. Mr. Mohammed, is that yours? All right. I got your appearances already. Mr. Martin's representing Lazier. Okay.
Thank you.
Martin is here for Lazier. Mohammed is here for the people. What more do you need?
Usually you say.
It's the same information.
I don't need more fanfare than that.
No.
And
She's in a rut today because it's been a long day.
all right, probably where there's two files.
I got her.
One 25 file, that's going to be a waiver. We could do that one.
All right, that would be 25-0369, incident date April 13 this year. All right. Mr. Lazier, do you understand your rights and options after discussing same with your attorney?
Yes.
Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam, like the one we're going to give you in a couple minutes? You understand that if you waive an exam, that means the file goes downtown. The next court date will be held there at the circuit court level, not here.
Yes.
Understanding all of that, are you waiving the exam on this case freely and voluntarily today? Satisfied, gentlemen?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm satisfied, Judge.
AOI on this one is going to be the 25th at 9 a.m. I'll continue bond on this file.
So I'd like to address,
Let me stop you there. My records show it's 10,000 PR with a GPS tether to Team Jefferson. Anybody deny that that's the bond?
That is the bond, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Mohammed.
I just want to ensure, that there's if we set on, GPS tether so that the defendant can't get within 3-mile radius of the victim's home. This is a situation where multiple people's lives were at risk based off of the actions of the defendant. And I think it's, important based off of my discussions with the victim who's here in the courtroom today.
Is he no longer in Team Jefferson?
He's at Team Jefferson, Your Honor. So that is well over 3 miles away from the location of the alleged incident. 3 miles strikes me as a very, very wide radius, and it could be much more narrowly tailored to say the neighborhood, or
He's tethered to Team Jefferson. That means if he's not at Team Jefferson, he's not in court. He's violating his GPS.
However, when you're at Team Jefferson, it's not necessarily a secure facility, and you can be accompanied by caseworkers there to appointments.
Okay. Do all these complainants live at the same place?
So,
You want to confirm that, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, Your Honor, they do.
And what is that address?
600 Sumter, Belleville. It's a mobile home park.
You folks satisfied if he's just not in the park? Are you satisfied if he just can't go in the park? That's pretty limited. Well, no, it would be no contact. So if he ran into you in Canton, that's violation. Yeah. What's the name of the park at 600? What? Mobile Manor? All right. So I'll change the bond condition. So it's no contact with any of the complainants of any kind. Phone calls, letters, social media, run into them at Burger King. You turn around and eat at Taco Bell. And he can't be at 600 Sumter Road, the Mobile Manor. We got all that?
Yes.
All right.
understood, Judge, no objection.
You can sit down. Can we proceed?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. First witness would be,
This is now moving to the 22 case, correct, Your Honor?
Yep.
And I believe that these fund individuals can be excused.
File number one. Mr. Muhammad, who's our witness?
First witness, Honor, is Officer Fox.
Tim, Officer Fox, please. Got a search warrant on this one?
Huh?
Got a search warrant on this one?
5 minutes. Go ahead.
Muhammad.
Yes.
Did you have a chance to talk to him? See about the future?
Yeah, I'm going to speak to her.
Well, she's here today because she might have seen. Because I thought I heard her say she wanted. This I don't know what she told me. She's fine with these kids. She's not doing it. I gave her grace on it. Man, it's not gonna why she.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, you just gotta educate her a little bit.
I know.
Officer Fox, come on up. Watch your step on my ramp, raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Settle in right there. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Officer Fox. Officer Fox, can you please state your full name for the record? Officer John Fox. Can you please spell it? John, S-H-A-N, Fox, and what? Thank you. Officer Fox, are you currently employed? Yes, sir. Who is your employer? City of Warren Police Department. Were you, and in what capacity? Police officer. And were you working in that capacity as a police officer on April 6, 2022? Yes. And who were you working for on that day? City of Roanoke. And on that day, did you work by yourself or with a partner? I was with fellow officer. Okay, and on that day, did you work in full uniform or modified uniform? Full uniform. Did you operate a scout vehicle or did you work full uniform scouter? And did your duties as a police officer take at or near the location of Waterman Street and Grant Street? Yes. Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne? It is. What took you to that?
Hold on. Where the hell's Waterman?
Warman?
Oh, Warman, thank you.
My
Okay,
apologies.
okay, no, that's all right. I thought they put a new street in.
And just for the record, it's spelled Warman Street. What took you to that location? We were assisting another agency investigation. You were what? Assisting another agency with the possible investigation. And did you observe something while you were at or near that location? Yes. What did you observe? As I was arriving at Verde, like Selenium, I'm driving reckless in the area. How was it driving reckless? He was traveling above the posted speed limit. What was the and what was the vehicle driving approximately? Approximately 30 or so.
30 over?
34 over.
30 or over, thank you.
And based on your observations, what did you do, if anything? I followed the other vehicle to my location of home. And what did you do next? The vehicle stopped in front of the call, and then I got out and approached it directly. Did you conduct a traffic stop? I was just arriving at the call. Okay, and what did you do? Make contact with the woman. Why did you make contact with this local officer? Just number one, based on the driving behavior, and I was getting pulled in front of that. That I was going to my car. And what were you doing exactly by going to that? I was gonna make contact with a male who was alleged to use a child. Okay, and did you make contact with that lone occupant of that vehicle? Yes. And how did that begin? I walked up to him, I identified myself, I also ran his plate, came back at the road door. And then I was able to make verbal contact with him. And what happened next? Again, question, you haven't noticed, you know, do that. Okay. At that point, was that individual named or was it contract? I was just making contact. Okay, and what happened next? Spoke to him about driving and the way he was acting. I noticed, you know, kind of quite a large past with cascaded and paragraphing. And just the way he started acting with me, stuff out of the vehicle, so I could forward function. So how did you know of this past history? Not his past history, mine. Oh, so your personal experience with this individual? Yes. No, just in general with intoxicated and paragraph. Okay, it's just mine. I've gone through higher trainings. Okay, and based on that, at that point, was he detained? When I had stuff on the vehicle, and that's when I'm gonna further investigation, so he's not free. And why was he not free? I was investigating that paragraph investigation. Okay, and what were the exact factors that led you to that investigation at that point? Like the black on the yes. Obviously, he was acting, his face was sweating, obviously his driving before that. The way he was looking around very paranoid, licking his lips, and he wasn't kind of looking around, so pointing to looking around, also an officer. And based on your training experience as a police officer, are those factors indicative of anything? Yes. What? Impaired driving or under the influence.
I'm sorry, impaired driving what?
Impaired driving was under the influence.
Thank you.
And after that individual exited the vehicle, what happened next? He said he broke contact with him. My observation, he wasn't able to sit still. He wasn't able to stand with the balance. And then through further talking, I said, there's good driving. Already. Now that individual that you had made contact with as being the lone occupant, driver of the vehicle, you see that individual in the courtroom today? I do. You please point to that individual and point out an article of clothing that individual. Behind you, the black suit.
No,
Thank you. And after that individual exited the vehicle, and what happened after that? I brought it to the car in front of me. And when I asked her the questions before I went to conduct a paragraph investigation, how many years would they have in the rewrite? And these are the issues with balance. So that we can, gathering information, also watching how they answer questions, and watching their eyes, their body, things like that. Okay, what happened next? I answered those questions, and then I began the start of this. Okay, now, what was the first test that the individual conducted? The HGM, for example. Can you give a brief description for the record of what that entails? Yeah, so we would use, you're checking their eyes, so the horizontal things. They're looking for resting nystagmus, nystagmus onset prior to 45. And they make they're gonna use the severe finger and check the pupils. They're gonna check for the tracking, maybe 2 passes, which is the test, then do the first test. 2 track. Okay, and did you initiate this test? Yes. And what did you conclude? You might have a reflection for. Would that help refresh your recollection? Yeah, no, there's no problem. Let me just. What extent are you refreshing? But yes. Go ahead and refer to your report once your memory's been refreshed. It's okay. Has your memory been refreshed? Yes. And what did you conclude? So that the AGM says there's 6 cues of clarification to get it all set. So they have to have or whatever. And what was the next test?
If I could, I thought it's a clarifying question I'll ask on cross, but it would the testimony was that the FST was consistent with a BAC of 0.08 or more. Is that what you said?
So that's for the alcohol portion, there's also a narcotics portion, that's just the generic test.
Okay, thank you. Pardon me, Arthur.
What other tests have the defendant conducted?
We did walk and turn, one leg stand. Those are the two other standard that I had to. Just make it like that investigation.
What was the result of the walking turn? Would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes. How do we use the intoxication uniform?
Is that indicative of anything?
Then he's not getting there.
And what other field tests do you have the defendant conduct, if any?
The other one, the other standard, is one was the one legged stand.
And did the defendant conduct this one-legged stand test?
He did.
And what was the results?
In all four Q's and taxations of the contract.
Was there any other field testing you had the defendant conduct?
For the non-standard, one legged stand to the back or for site without sitting here.
And what was the result of that?
He did fine. He has been there as well.
And what happened next after you had the defendant conduct those tests?
After he went through the test of the summer, he was failing.
What were the factors besides the field test that you had the defendant conduct that led to you making that decision to arrest the defendant?
In general, he was sweaty, lost the balance. He couldn't answer the basic, the questions, they're called divided attention questions, you gotta remove that, it's driving. Lose someone, cold.
Were there any statements made by the defendant to you?
Prior to this test is.
What?
He advised me, I always ask people their level of intoxication, want to be the lowest, and even the highest, and he advised me the lowest.
Were there any other statements made to you by the defendant?
It would help me if I recall.
Do you recall if there were? So if you don't recall, definitely can click it. Would that help refresh your recollection? Yeah, please refer to your report. Has your memory been refreshed?
Yes, it is. Prior to the test, he advised me to take 4 milligrams of Suboxone.
Say they advise what?
Take 4 milligrams of Suboxone.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Your Honor, I'd like to introduce into evidence pursuant to MCL 76611 a copy of the MSP lab reports. There's 3 of them. Will reflect different drugs that were detected. And this is being introduced for example purposes.
No objection, for example.
Thank you for the step. Proceed.
After you had conducted an arrest, what happened next?
So every time I was in the pair, I stayed driving around state for region and it's a well, the evidence that I said of it. So I ran in the bag, just consent, see if people consent to like whatever you were test. I if you would consent to blood test and you do.
And how do we consent?
Verbally. With the dedicated with your relationship.
Okay, thank you.
After the defendant had consented, what did you do?
Transport to go on Taylor work later.
Excuse me. Thank you. No. Oh, I take back my thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Muhammad.
After the defendant had consented, what did you do?
Transport them on, take them for a letter.
And what happened?
So when you get to the hospital for lines, we'll open the box, it's sealed. They open it, they complete the 2 vials, they drop 2 vials, they complete the forms, and then they seal it back up. That's when I take it back to the station and I put it in the hospital.
Was that MSP blood kit?
Yes.
And did you observe the defendant's blood being drawn?
Yes.
And after, did you recover those, that item after the blood draw was conducted?
Yes, I mean, I observed the little bottles. They handle all the blood, so they put it in the bag and
And then you took possession of them.
I took possession of it, drove back to the station, and was placed in the mail.
At the time of at the time that you had started speaking to the defendant, was he ever provided you with his driver's license?
Should we not recall?
Do you ever perform a research into the defendant?
Certain person?
A leading search.
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
Did you discover anything?
I do not recall. Can I refresh my report?
Would that help refresh your recollection? Has your memory been refreshed?
No. We're not on anything.
No further questions. This witness.
Mr. Martin?
Good afternoon, Officer Fox, right? So, a few questions for you. I want to start. When you say you first observed Ms. there, so you say that you were on your way to this address where you received a police call.
Yes.
To assist another investigation.
Yes.
Another department. And that while you're on your way, you said you observed a black sedan that was speeding. And that black sedan stopped at the address that you were going to.
Yeah.
And that's the car that you say Mr. Lazaire was driving.
Yes.
So I just want to check that that's your testimony when compared to your report. So I have, may I approach it?
Sure.
So Officer Fox, with this title here saying RP Fox, this would look like your incident report. Do you agree that right here it reads Officer Fox was standing by at Gorman and Grant when Brandon Lazaire pulled up in a Chrysler 200?
That was not my report.
Oh,
That started on your report.
Oh, that's Sergeant Otter's report.
Like, it starts here and then goes over.
Oh, on the page 16. So
This is one.
this is your report saying that Officer Fox observed black Chrysler 300 going over the posted speed limit and pull over in front of you, and then you made contact with the driver. So that's your report. Understood. But now you didn't use any radar on that car, did you?
No.
And so you also don't have a number, you're just thinking that it was exceeding 30 miles per hour?
With I've been doing this long enough, 5 years, I work a lot of traffic details, I can usually tell when a vehicle's traveling over the posted 25 miles speed limit.
So just based on looking at the car. You weren't pacing the car or anything? So. And you didn't observe any other traffic violations, any other traffic infractions?
Just been traveling above the posted speed limit.
Okay.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Just traveling above the posted speed.
Thank you.
And like you said, you don't recall whether there was infraction related to a license not being valid.
I don't recall.
So I told you actually that his license was found to be valid at the time, you would not dispute that.
That's what it says in our legislature.
And so. And what you described as speeding, you didn't describe that as swerving.
I mean, just what it just looked like he was driving on a post signal.
So he was not.
Doesn't I recall?
So once he gets out of the car, he's immediately talking to you in your car, right?
That becomes like originally in the. Oh, I had to step out.
Okay, so as soon as he's stepping out of the car, he's knowing he's having police contact, right? And safe to say that he came off to you as nervous.
Yeah, he'd be nervous, he's sweating, and then he's also doing abnormal things with licking lips and things like that.
Okay, but yeah, nervous, you agree. But he was having a coherent conversation with you and your officer, right? It's not like you couldn't understand what he was saying.
Sure.
And he told you that you used Suboxone that day, right?
4 milligrams.
4 milligrams of Suboxone. He said that was earlier in the day, right?
He just, yeah, he took it. Then I asked him if he was under the influence, did he take anything? He said 4 milligrams.
But you asked him if he'd taken that, you kind of had a compound answer there. So you asked him if he'd taken anything, and he said 4 milligrams of Suboxone, right?
Correct.
But then you asked him if he was under the influence, right? Didn't you ask him to rate his level of intoxication on a scale of 10?
Yeah, 1 of 10.
1 of 10. And his response was 0. Is that right?
Yes.
Indicating that his report to you was that he's not intoxicated or impaired at all. And to your knowledge, Suboxone, that can be a prescription medication, right? It's not an inherently illegal drug.
It's illegal for sure.
And to your knowledge, taking Suboxone does not necessarily make someone too impaired to drive.
That I don't.
You don't.
It's a schedule for you, it's on
Okay. Testimony, you don't know the relation between Suboxone and impairment.
that. I don't know if the basic impaired driver or not.
Okay. And you had no indications that Mr. Lazare had used alcohol.
No.
Right, so when you were alluding earlier to the field sobriety test you were performing being indicative of a certain blood alcohol content, that's not at all in relation to suspicion of Mr. Lazare having consumed alcohol.
Correct, that's just, I mean, I went through the BLR, which is advanced drug sanitary drug. So that's just the way it's worded through the National Highway Traffic Safety, is that these tests are testing the 0.08 or above, or tested by any non-alcoholics.
Sure. But as you saw the lab report, you agreed that the result was no alcohol found in blood. There was no odor of intoxicants or anything.
Correct.
So you did these field sobriety tests and you stated that you failed some, but you didn't fail all of them, right?
The standardized test that goes.
The test that you administered in terms of reciting the alphabet, you could do that.
Yeah, that's not standardized, something that when I gave you.
I believe you also reported that he had equal pupil dilation tracking. Yes. So I also just want to ask about your prior knowledge of Mr. Lazare. You had never met him, right?
No, sir.
Okay, so you have no idea, or you had no idea at the time, kind of his normal personality or mannerisms, his normal speech patterns.
No.
Didn't know whether or not he had some sort of nervous tick that, prompted his body to move in maybe abnormal ways. Didn't know.
Never thought that would be.
And I know you asked him, if he had used lenses or contacts, but you didn't ask him if he had mental health diagnoses, did you?
No, this is something else.
Okay, you didn't ask if he had any particular disabilities beyond like the vision impairment that I was just talking about. You didn't ask him if he's on any prescription medications,
You just asked, has he taken it?
and he answered so much. And you didn't witness, never witnessed Mr. Lazaire consuming any controlled substances, correct?
No.
You never found any controlled substances on his person, correct? Was the car impounded?
Released on scene.
It was released on the scene. You didn't search the car.
I did not, started doing anything.
Okay, so to your knowledge, no drugs of any kind were ever recovered. Now, said you put him under arrest after the field sobriety test for operating under the influence, right? And it's after that point, you're asking him consent to a blood draw, right?
Yes.
And your testimony is that he gave you verbal consent.
And I put time in there as well.
So you thought he was sober enough to consent to a blood draw?
Yes.
Okay. And so no warrant was ever sought.
No, if he did able to consent to the blood draw, I read it back to the one system, he's able to verbally consent to the point where he's not involved traffic crash or something where he can't speak, he can't stand. Obviously, he could, I read that he consent to the blood draw, I asked blood draw, I asked blood there, he's no alcohol. He said he was doing the experience.
So your testimony is that unless someone is too drunk to speak or stand, they can consent to a blood draw?
They're involved in a traffic crash, the possible injury.
Or in a traffic crash with a head. So apart from those circumstances, your practice is to seek verbal consent.
Yes.
And that's what you did in this case.
Yes.
Now, turning back to those lab results, we already covered that one of them indicated no alcohol. Another one indicated amphetamine. Now, based on your training experience, or due to past knowledge, do you know if amphetamine is an ingredient in prescription drugs?
I believe it was a breeding in animal.
In Adderall, yes. And I believe there was a result for buprenorphine. To your knowledge, is buprenorphine an ingredient in prescription drugs?
Never heard of that.
Okay. And the last one listed is mirtazapine. Do you know if that's an ingredient in prescription drugs?
No.
Okay, you don't know. That's fine. But the ones that you don't know about buprenorphine and mirtazapine, you don't know these either to be street drugs or controlled substances that are commonly used for safe to say.
I mean, they're not street drugs, and can't tell you if they're controlled substances.
Okay. And you don't know for any of these substances, whether it's amphetamine, buprenorphine, mirtazapine, if there's some sort of legal limit of the amount that can be in the blood that impairs driving. You don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I have anything further. Thank you.
Mr. Mahal.
At any point where was your lights or sirens initiated prior to making contact with the defendant?
No.
Okay, no further questions. This witness.
Nothing. You can step down. Can we send Officer Fox back to Warren?
Yeah.
All right, watch your step on my ramp, officer. Drive safely. Any further witnesses from the people?
Just one, Your Honor, it's gonna be Officer Kosecki, and just as an offer of proof, he's the officer in charge of the case, and we're going to case being charged as an OWL third. I'd just like to make better record as investigation. Officer Kosecki.
That's gonna be jumped in.
Just.
He's,
Cause she's reruns.
couple raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth today.
I do.
Thank you. Settle in. When you're ready, Mr. Mohammed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, officer. Can you please state your full name for the record?
Corporal Christopher Cosasti,
Can you please spell it?
KOSOSKI.
First name?
Christopher, CHRISTOPHER.
Officer Sassi, how are you associated with this case?
OIC prepared the warrant packet, submitted it to the prosecutor.
Okay, and it's being, as part of your duties as the OIC, what documents did you submit to the prosecutor's office?
The police report, OIC report, which is the investigative report, any type of lien work, other packages too that might be required. I'd have to pull out the package.
Okay. Besides the facts, did you look into the defendant that you had submitted the case on?
Yes.
Did you discover anything?
A history?
Yes.
Like criminal history?
Yes, what did you discover pursuant to your investigation?
For operating while intoxicated, this would be a third offense.
I'm gonna object at this point. I object to criminal history being admitted in this way as a hearsay statement of an officer repeating statements that he must be reading either through lien or to a register of actions. The typical procedure here is for the prosecution to come prepared with a certified copy that would be admissible. At this point, I don't believe that this type of hearsay is admissible, and I don't believe that the prosecutor is in possession of any sort of admissible documents to.
Your Honor, I don't have to turn over any certified records. There's no such rule that I'm aware of where I have to go get, we're not gonna drive around the country and go to each district court asking them for a copy of their case that where the defendant pled guilty. This is an officer testifying personal knowledge of what he learned pursuant to his investigation. And I was gonna ask him follow-up questions. What did you submit this case as? Why did you submit this as that? So, and also, the elements of this case is that the defendant was operating while under the influence. The third offense notice, that's a sentence enhancer. So I disagree with defense. I believe the officer can testify to what he learned with his investigation. I can change the way I'm asking the question. I can ask him, what did he submit this for and why he did that and what that was based on. I think that's a little more appropriate.
Any response?
Your Honor, there must be a standard procedure here, and the standard procedure that I'm most familiar with comes from, felon in possession of a firearm case. We don't just call in the OIC to say this person has a felony record. We have to show up with that certified record. Now,
Different statute. Are you aware of any statute or court rule that requires a certified record at this stage in the proceeding?
there's not one, nor is there a hearsay exception.
Then we'll allow it. Please appeal me. Let me know I'm wrong. It's a probable cause hearing.
And just to follow up, officer, what did you submit this case to the prosecutor's office as?
Operating while intoxicated, third offense.
And why did you submit it as a third offense?
Because the criminal history showed that previous conviction.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna. I was
make your record. That's all right.
The last ruling were you ruling that you were allowing this testimony?
Yes, because it's a probable cause hearing, and in certain circumstances, hearsay is okay to establish probable cause. I'm not aware of anything specifically says you can't do it for the prior drunk driving conviction, so we'll make new law if we have to.
And I'm not sure, what was the legal objection?
I'm withdrawing my most recent objection. My prior one was based on hearsay.
And Judge, just for the record, I believe that it would be ineffective the listener officer testifying to why he's submitting it as an OWA. But I know Your Honor, you've already made it.
That's if I've made my ruling, but if you guys want to make a record, make a record.
Officer, so just to clarify, Why did you submit it over the way?
Based off the history of convictions.
And what were those convictions related to?
Operating while intoxicated in the past.
And how many?
At least recall minimum 2. There could be more, but at least a minimum of 2. That's why it makes it the third offense.
Understood. No further question.
Any follow-up, Mr. Martin?
Just very quickly, Corporal Kosowski, your understanding from this case is that Mr. Lazare was released after his blood draw at the hospital.
If I recall correctly in the report, I believe it did say that from the arresting officer.
Right, so probable cause wasn't established until these lab results came back, is that right?
Or I would say negative on that part. I'm trying to recall if it's, but I go forward with that for confirmation, 100% confirmation when the lab results come back. Yes, it's exactly, we know what's in the blood content.
Okay, but you wouldn't dispute that a decision was made after the blood draw to not take Mr. Lazare into custody at that time? You don't dispute him?
So repeat that, say that one more time.
Mr. Lazare was not taken into custody for an OWI after his blood was taken and before you got the result. You don't dispute that?
Judge, I'm gonna object. It sounds like a compound question. I was just asking for.
I'll rephrase.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's just.
Yeah, that's okay, but. So. We agree that Mr. Lazare was taken to the hospital, had a blood draw, and was released.
Up until he wasn't in police custody up until the time of the after the blood draw, if that's what you're getting to.
Yes, that's my question.
Yeah, after he's getting to, from what I recall, one of the initial officers report say that he was released after that.
He was released after that.
From what I can recall.
Okay. All right, nothing further. Thank you.
No further question.
You step down. Watch your step.
No further witness.
Any witnesses from the defense?
None.
Ready for argument?
Both bind over and reserve any rebuttal at this time.
Your Honor, I am objecting to bind over in this case. I have a few issues with this case. Number one, I don't believe that these labs that have been submitted into evidence for this exam are sufficient to prove intoxication. For one, you got one of them saying no alcohol. So that we can't rest this on alcohol intoxication. And you have one of them listing amphetamine, which we have testimony, correct testimony from Officer Fox, that amphetamine is contained in ADHD medication and Adderall. Buprenorphine and mirtazapine, the court can take judicial notice that those are ingredients of prescription medications. So at this point, there's nothing in these labs indicating illegal drug use. So at that point, you have to prove that even if you can't prove illegal drug use, that you can prove impairment, that he was actually under the influence of the.
Let me stop you. What about the methamphetamine that's listed right under the other two you just listed? Detected, not quantified, methamphetamine.
By methamphetamine, which is, I think, related to amphetamine, which is prescription. I can't speak more about that, but we also didn't hear testimony about that either. Your Honor,
The report was submitted. We don't need to hear testimony.
Yes. However,
and we can all agree that's illegal.
We know that methamphetamine, as listed here, if that does in fact correspond to methamphetamine as it's designed and defined under our controlled substance laws, I don't dispute that that's illegal. But there's extremely limited information in these reports to distinguish what is and is not a potential ingredient of a prescription drug. And just in addition to that, you don't have testimony establishing truly impaired driving. You have testimony about maybe a speeding violation. You have testimony about someone who's pulling up to a house and instantly confronted with police officers, is acting nervous. These officers have no idea who this person is, what his baseline behavior or personality is. And at that point, after he gets his blood draw, he's released. And I would submit that that's because they have informed probable cause of operating under the influence. And the mirtazapine, I know this is a prescription medication, and the other ones certainly are. And methamphetamine, again, we have so limited information here, and there's no controlled substances found in the car, found on the person. There's not even testimony establishing that, oh, I specifically suspect this person to be under the influence. That's not listed here. So I just don't think the person has been met.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry, well, just for the record.
Sorry, go ahead.
Also, all these labs are the result of a blood draw that was obtained without a warrant, that was obtained solely via verbal consent.
Bless you.
From Mr. Lazaire. And you have this officer saying that even though he thought that Mr. Lazaire was under the influence, that he thought that that Mr. Lazaire was still could knowingly and voluntarily consent to this blood draw, which I submit is not correct, and I submit that that any blood analysis is the subject of a Fourth Amendment violation. You have the officer making a statement that I think is legally highly incorrect, saying that you can consent to a blood draw as long as you're not too drunk to stand up or speak, or as long as you haven't. No, consent, whether it's to give a confession, whether it's to consent to a search, it has to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. And if they believed that Mr. Lazaire was under the influence, they should have gotten that more. They should not have just relied on this consent from someone who they believe to be under the influence. So those are my two arguments.
Thank you. Mr. Muhammad.
I'll begin with whether or not the officer had probable cause, and what we are relying on in that aspect is that the officer had made his observations, and he had concluded based on his observations that he believed the defendant was intoxicated. The record reflects that he was clearly operating the vehicle. There was an admission by the defendant taken Suboxone, which at 4 milligrams. The officer observed, the defendant's paranoid behavior, he had a loss of balance, speech. He said that he was licking his lips, just odd behavior that he had observed. Additionally, based off of his observations, he did some field tests. He started with the HGN test, I believe, and all 6 cues were of intoxication. And then he also performed a one-leg stand test.
Mr. Muhammad, you're doing it.
I understand.
You're telling me what I just heard.
Yes.
Make your legal arguments.
In the regards to the drugs, which I think is the focus of defense's argument, one, there's testimony that, or there's evidence that he did have drugs in his system. At least we know Adderall and meth. We don't know the interactions between the other drugs. Drugs can have interactions which cause an individual to be impaired. Additionally, just because Adderall is legal doesn't make the idea that you can't be intoxicated from taking Adderall. A person can take Adderall and still be intoxicated based off of the effects, especially if they're taking a substance like meth, which was detected in the defendant. Meth alone can be used and create an individual to be impaired or operate intoxicated. So I think for purposes of the record, we have a probable cause, and that's all I have. Thank you.
Anything else?
Only thing I would have to say just about those lab results is if you're focused on the mint, it also says amount the quantity couldn't be detected. So we could be talking about something in Mr. Lazaire's system from far before this incident. We don't know how long that stays in the blood, but I have talked to toxicologists about this, and I believe it can stay in the blood for quite a long time. So just because it's in there, that might indicate, we may have been using it at some point.
What level of meth has to be in your system to make it illegal to drive?
I don't know, but
Is it zero tolerance?
I don't believe it's zero tolerance because for instance, if you take cannabis can stay in the system.
Cannabis is a different issue. There's
Well,
there's case law in cannabis.
So let's not talk about cannabis, but there's certainly drugs other than cannabis that can stay in the system, that can stay in the blood long after the period of intoxication. It is a little distinguishable from alcohol in that regard. And if it can't be quantified, it can be extremely trace. So even if it's indicative of a use 3 days prior and there's a trace amount left over, I don't think we would say that the person is still driving impaired.
All right. Anything else?
Nothing, thank you.
All right. This was fun. Appreciate it. This is a really weak ass case, Mr. Muhammad. But probable cause is a weak ass burden. And I think they met it. I don't know how they're going to convict him at trial, but I think it gets it downtown. AOI is 2 weeks out, the 25th, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. Anything else, gentlemen?
Okay, nothing further.
Mr. Lazier, good luck downtown, sir. Miss Henderson, I'm ready for you now.
Your Honor, can I have 2 minutes to speak to the officers involved with those?
I'd be real happy with 60 seconds.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Gary, let me know what happens on that one when you get downtown.
On this case.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
I think it is pretty interesting. And I'm not about to call in a toxicologist at this stage. And hopefully, I mean, maybe it's winnable on a quash, but like that's so bounded. I wish there was like a pretrial mechanism that could involve an
Well,
expert.
it's too bad they're so freaking busy, right? It'd be nice if you could contact somebody at the lab and say, look, just educate me. Right? If you were on the stand, what would you know what I mean?
What? Yeah, exactly.
It was all a lot of time.
What's great is that we now have the defense bar now has access to these experts, and we can.
I'm sorry, do what? Yeah, have fun.
I think in the old days, before my time, you used to have to, file the motion, get funding for the expert. We could just go to our defense services department, say, hey, we think we need funding for a toxicologist in this case.
Yeah.
Which is probably what I'm going to end up doing.
Yeah. Interesting. Keep me posted.
I will. Thanks.
Yeah, good luck. I wonder if this is the missing Parham file she was looking for, sitting up here. There's 2 files and she was looking for the second one a minute ago. All right, People versus Starling Ellis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of
Witness to be 848, you're not appearing on behalf of Mr. Starling, please state your name for the record, sir.
Thank you, sir. Have a seat. I'm ready.
Your Honor, I want to make the record clear that Officer Longenberger has failed to appear. He was here. He does play an important role. And then as a second preliminary, the second matter, I'd like to request a mutual order of sequestration. The officer in charge, which is Officer Ahmed.
Any objection, Ms. Henderson?
No objection, Your Honor.
And then the third matter is in regards to count 2 and count 4. The defendant is charged with count 2, which is possession of methamphetamine.
Yep.
I'm making a motion to dismiss that count. I'm making a motion to dismiss count 1, which is felony firearm. Both counts are being dismissed in the interest of justice.
I'm assuming no objections. Thank you. Let's go forward on 1 and 3 then. .
Yeah, one second, Your Honor, right now.
Sorry.
It's all right. Stuff changes.
Did you have your peanuts or whatever? Peanuts. Oh, see, you could have fasted. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so easy once you do it for a week.
Because it's, well, at least last week because it's trained.
Was she?
Mhm.
I gotta go talk to her.
Yeah. With your mom, yeah, working it and they lost like a little bit pretty quick. Sometimes.
Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay.
People called Officer Alexis Howell.
All the way up front, officer. Watch my ramp. Raise your right hand. Swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today.
Yes.
Settle in. Mr. Muhammad.
And you also, please state your full name for the record and spell it.
Sergeant Alexis Powell, Alexis Powell.
Thank you. How are you currently employed?
Yes.
Who is your employer?
Grand Township Police Department,
And in what capacity are you employed there?
currently a midnight patrol sergeant.
And were you employed in that capacity as a sergeant on June 21st, 2021?
No, I was just a road patrol officer at that time.
Did you work that day?
Yes.
You worked that day by yourself or with a partner?
I am in a solo scout car, but I had a partner who was in another solo scout car.
Was that scout vehicle fully marked or semi-marked?
Both are fully marked.
And were you working in full uniform or modified uniform?
Full uniform.
You indicated there was another scout vehicle.
Yes.
But was that vehicle fully marked?
Yes.
Who was it being operated by, if you recall?
At the time, it was Officer Jordan Baumgartner.
Okay, was that other officer in full uniform or modified uniform, if you recall?
Full uniform.
And did your duties on that day, June 21st, 2021, take you at or near the location of Sibley and Vining Road? And for the record, Vining is spelled Vining.
Yes.
Is that located in Huron Township
Yes.
in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
What took you to that location?
I was dispatched as a backup assisting officer.
And do you know why you were dispatched?
The other officer at the time had called, that he had a subject in custody for driving with a suspended driver's license.
And who was that other officer?
Jordan Baumgartner.
Okay, and when you made that location, what did you do?
When I arrived on scene, the arrestee at the time was already in the rear of Officer Baumgartner's vehicle. My duties were to conduct an inventory search prior to the vehicle being towed.
Okay, thank you. In your honor, I would like the court and defense to be aware, I may be calling the officer in charge to this stand. So if that affects the defense's position in regards to sequestration, it's gonna be for like 1 or 2 questions. Just wanted to let you know.
You want me to have the OIC step out? If you don't mind. Go ahead.
Thank you. And upon making that location, you indicated you had conducted a search of the vehicle?
Yes.
And did you observe anyone near that vehicle? The individual you indicated that had been in custody. Do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
I never had contact.
Okay, did you ever see an individual in custody?
Yes, after at jail.
And do you know, was that same individual associated with the reason you were at that location?
Yes,
How do you know that?
I can visually see the arrestees in the jails, just from.
How do you know that that was the individual that was associated with the vehicle that you were searching?
Through lien information.
Okay, so you never observed the individual that you've seen at the jail at the location of the crime?
He was in the rear of the officer's vehicle on scene still. I just never had personal contact with him. I can say that I discovered in the vehicle rental agreement paperwork for that vehicle with the arrestee's name on it.
And what was that name?
Ego Sarnilas.
Was there a photo associated with that vehicle?
No.
Your Honor, I can't move forward. I don't believe there's anyone here. There's no one here that can do inquiry identification. I mean, we have. What we have is paperwork, I think that is issued mentioned, but say that this is the person that was in that vehicle. We don't have that. The officer was subpoenaed to be here and he's still to appear. So based on that, I can't move forward at this time.
Dr. McMahon, Commissioner Rule for dismissal.
Granted. Appreciate that, Mr. Muhammad. You're all set. Is he no longer with the department?
Troy.
Went to Troy. Everybody's moving around.
Do you know, how to spell his name correctly?
Just like the baskets.
That's nasty.
You guys don't know Longaberger baskets. Are you kidding?
Longenberger.
Oh, that's what he said. What, how do you spell the first name? The normal J O R D A N? Yes.
You got any more of these out here?
I probably do it in my office.
You know Longaberger baskets?
Yeah. What kind of that? Okay, so are we done?
Yeah.
Thanks, Rose.
You're welcome. Be safe. Man, we got some interesting ones today.
Yeah.
But none of it, you felt that Mohammed was working on.
No, he was just. I knew the reason he was ignoring his favorite judge was because he was busy out there, but it still hurts.
I was definitely. I was just really busy.
Man, your department's let you down today.
What's that?
Your department's let you down today.